images are concerned. We have this to just kind of show what I would want the city to look like. Of course, the walls would stretch further around the cliffs. They would have blasted through some of these. You know, there would be more buildings. So the number of buildings is not accurate, right? This would be on a larger scale. But to show some kind of distance, I have found this map, which is quite vast. Does not quite match the image, but it's pretty damn close. So,
pretty good map.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We will swap interchangeably between these. This one here is just more for the accurate visual. Your master tokens are here. There are also some on the world map that you cannot access right now because I've hidden them. This is what your world map looks like. And so we can put the first text down on the map. There we go. So, Mystclif. Now, each of you guys had a session 0.5, a background session. To kind of explain your place in the world. Also to kind of iron it out. At the end, each and every one of you arrived here at Mystclif, where you all will join the Synod of Mystclif, which is in the upper floors of the Capitol building, the Solari. The government structure where the local Senate runs is in the lower floors. There are really 5 different caste systems here in town. You have commoners, then you have merchants, then you have the patriarchs up at the top, and the kind of separate class division is here in the Solari, between senators and also between different branches in the Synod. You 3 are inducted into the Assembly of the Shield. Your induction would take place on one of the taller peaks in the surrounding hills, where you would swear an oath over an open fire that has been lit from the eternal flame in the Solari. Your oath is that you swear allegiance to the gods, and that as a member of the Shield, you will, if necessary, lay down your life for the protection of Mystclif and its people. And all of the people on the island of Thessalonia. You would then have a small training program to go through. But even after the ceremony, each and every one of you will walk away with the rank of initiate in the Assembly of the Shield. Training is only 2 weeks long. And the reason why is because you have to show competence to be here. Mm-hmm. And you already have prowess to make it here. And so, in a perfect world, this is technically where I would have you roll your stats, right? Your training would tell you what you're good at and what you're not good at. But this is a good time to go over your stats, maybe with yourself, looking over your character sheet. These are the results of your training. This is what the highest members of the Assembly of the Scroll, the people who keep all of the records, this is what they came back, personal statistics about you. So this kind of gives you a reason to be able to reference, like, your strength score, for example, right? Like, my results came back and they said this, so I'm pretty strong.
They gave him a 17. Please.
So, perhaps you all have seen one another in training, but I don't think you would have had time to directly mingle with one another. It isn't until after the final induction ceremony, where about 25% of the rest of your trainees are gone, and you guys are some of the only ones left, they begin to split you into your final squads. This is a really good time for you guys to think of what your squad name is.
Got it. Hammer of Dawn.
The Hammer of Dawn?
The Hammer of Dawn.
Hammer of Dawn.
Seems we've reached consensus.
Oh, okay. Okay. So, under the once retired and now refurbished squad of the Hammer of Dawn is assigned Vimok, Melrig, and Samara. The three of you have likely, as you come together, maybe seen one another in training, in passing, or off in the field, but have never spoken with one another. But alas, this is your assigned squad mates, as each of you turn and look to one another.
Right.
Can
We are going to
everyone,
do solo.
one by one, starting with Vimok, second Melrig, last Samara, just kind of describe your character briefly?
Vimok is a happy-go-lucky, warm soul, big teddy bear brute of a man. He looks like a man, but his skin is very gray and looks dry. It kind of looks like stone, really. He is 6'10". He is very heavy. You can hear him walking all the time, especially indoors. He shifts the wood a lot. He at this point would probably be adorned with some attire of Mystclif, but it's very loose and minimal. He doesn't wear armor. He certainly looks like he doesn't need to, really. He has a beard, and a bald head. Blue eyes. Smiles a lot. Pearly white teeth.
Okay. Melrig.
Yeah. So Melrig is, just as tall as been mocked at 4'10".
Yep.
He's hitting there. He has medium length brown hair, a brown shorter beard. kind of the most striking feature of his face is he has one green eye and one blue eye. Why?
Okay.
Don't know. Kind of has a lightish tan to him. If you can see underneath his steel chainmail armor, he carries a steel warhammer and a shield, along with a little cloth kind of tucked on his belt that has the represent like a symbol of his dwarven god. And he's kind of stoic in a way, but also kind of like Vinmark, where he is very much the dwarven happy-go-lucky. If you want to drink with him, he'll drink with you, but then ask you to go to morning prayer the next day. So, if any of you want to get drunk, just know Melrig will be there to wake you up in the morning to go to the early morning prayer,
It's on.
and he will be just fine. You, maybe not.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Samara.
Alrighty. Samara is a very tall lady. She is 6'1". She has very elegant facial features for an area that is filled with dust and muck. Surprisingly, actually has very, very clean skin. She wears very simple clothing. She basically just like a white robe with like a belt around it that has 2 pouches on it that contain like the money that the monastery gave her to get out of town, to reach here, and another one that has like some like personal effects. She carries a pretty large backpack or a knapsack, I guess, on her back that is filled with like a bunch of different little, food rations and ropes and clerical equipment. On her side is a giant leather-bound tome that is the tome, which is the holy text of her god. What's his name? Ardanis, the last note, or the last song. And she carries a pretty large bronze-tipped spear, and on top of the bronze-tipped spear are these 2 beads that kind of dangle on it. She has shoulder-length, like blonde hair. She has green eyes. She's very kind. Very reserved as a person. Having grown up in a monastery all her life, she doesn't have she's not very outgoing, but she is very passionate about. She's very passionate in defense of ideals that she holds, especially in her gods, and in those ideals. And that's basically it.
Okay.
Yes.
Perfect. Couldn't have done it better myself. So, the 3 of you come together, and each squad is given like a free outdoor lunch afterward, where you all kind of come together and get to know one another.
So, is this the first time you guys ever come to Mystclif?
It is. I'm from far to the north from here.
Yes.
Ultimately, what brought me here was Lord Timorius, I believe. I had started receiving visions, some dreams of someone trying to reach out, calling out to me, trying to tell me something, but I couldn't understand what they were trying to say, and so I sought some guidance that led me along a path to visit a old site, a monument to the Saint Gatton. So there I stayed for a couple days. And eventually, it was he that reached out to me. But I think there was something a little more to it than that. It wasn't just him. I'm almost certain it was Timoria speaking through the saint. And he told me to come here. Find him. And so here I am. Where's Saint Cat?
Well,
Uh,
I don't know if he's here, my friend.
yes.
What?
When I was, back in we were told that Saint Gatton lives at Fort Gatton, not relatively farther away on the other side of the Argarian.
So the people
Well,
at the
south-
docks lied to me.
I don't know about lie. He might venture up here. You never know.
Yes.
Yeah,
I mean,
he
that's
might
just where
venture up. Yeah.
he you may have been sent here because that's where he is meant to be here.
There's
We
a
just know.
strange tension at the table as you all try to comfort this very large man who is obviously very he's too big for the stool or like the bench that has been laid out at the table. So it's a strange, intense moment.
It's okay. I'm sure Saint Gatton is here. After all, we've all been called here for a purpose. Why? I'm sure he might be called here too.
Yes.
You've been called here as well?
Yes. Back in my monastery, we received a notice, a missive asking for those who can perform miracles to come to the city. Not many, almost nobody, really wanted to sign up and leave the monastery. We were very busy, and not many people really liked the big city. But that night I received a vision myself. It was it convinced me that I needed to join up here and leave my home and come and come join this organization. Hopefully to find my purpose and hopefully to protect the island.
But I think your purpose will be served well here. Myself, I was sent an invitation to join the assembly. I was the head cleric for my dwarven village in the northwestern part of the world. So, made the journey.
Well, it is good that we are all here.
Yes. I would say though, my friend, do you need a bigger chair or a second stool?
I've looked around. They don't have any.
Well, I'm a lot closer to the ground than you all. Yeah. Just gonna put my stool and like push it really close to his. Like here, it's just an extended stool.
Right.
Roll a dexterity saving throw as you balance the two stools on top of each other and go to sit down. Yeah, okay. You can make it work.
17.
There you go.
Alright, if I sit just like this. Yeah. That's
You got
30.
this.
And then at that moment,
Right.
suddenly you all hear, "All right, maggots, line up!"
Um,
Yeah. I think
And
that was nice.
everybody very quickly will fall in line. And, oh, I should mention everyone's attire, given the fact that you are all wearing kind of a uniform at this point. If you have personal clothing, you still have it. It's in your bag. But your actual appearance is a garment. It's a white garment that has blue trim along the sleeves. If you want it long sleeve or short sleeve, you can get it either way. And you can get it long like a robe, or you can get it like a tunic. And then there's no pants here. Sorry if you're used to wearing pants. But you get like the skirt, the whole Greco-Roman skirt thing. Unless you wear armor, then you are given your greaves. Right, and then your armor, if you wear any armor, it goes over the whole thing. Your armor, though, would be painted to be white and blue with that same kind of trim. Each and every one of you wears a royal blue shoulder cloak. But striding in front of you is a clean-shaven, dark olive-skinned man with no hair on the top of his head and no beard to speak of. He's well-built for his age, and he wears a deep red cloak. This is Sir Darren Malric. He holds the top rank of the Assembly of the Shield. Alright. So, Sir Darren Malric, the Palatine Warden of the Assembly of the Shield, he is the top guy. Is patrolling around you, and he has 4 other men that wear the same color cloak as you guys, but, their armor is a little bit more decorated. They kind of patrol around him, and they all hold clay tablets, like stack of clay tablets. And he says, "Today you receive your first mission. So, these men will pass out your tablets. These are your orders, your assignments. Do as you are told. Return at the end of your shift, and hand your clay tablet to the next. If you are not finished, they will take over from there. Go!" And the men walk forward and begin handing out the tablets. Until eventually they come to you, they pass you your tablet. I guess they pass it to Vimok, because he's big and very noticeable. And written on the clay tablet is your orders, which is to go to the lower city and patrol the area and ensure that order is kept. Very simple.
Well, that doesn't seem too hard of an order.
I guess they don't want to start us off with something too hard for our first day.
I imagine not. Does anyone know about the lower city? Are we going to expect trouble?
I have
No idea.
never been in Mystclif before.
When I
Well-
first got here, people treated me nicely. Not really. They threw things at me and were scared, but thankfully the
It's just
assembly
'cause
is
you're so
here.
tall.
I think it was the beard.
Well, yeah. Ah,
I look like a stone golem almost.
we can just give you some cream. It'll help with the. It'll probably
Cream.
help. Yes.
To help with his skin?
Well, yeah. He looks very ashy.
Hmm.
That just could also just be your skin. I don't know.
It's my skin.
Okay. Well, we'll try it anyway.
We'll look for some cream in the city. Why not?
It is normal, I assure you.
Okay. I will take your word for it, but we will still get the cream just to try it.
Maybe.
So,
So,
the official, I know it says something different here on this map. If I could cross that out and get rid of it. Well, actually, I can, but here we go. Look. If I can get this. Get out of here. Let's get out of here. So the lower city, it's also just known as the City of Commoners.
Mm.
They occupy the lowest section of the cliffs, and they are closest to the docks, the harbor. All of you would have passed through this area to get up to the Solari. So, what you guys know of the lower area is it's kind of the main residential district for, like, tradespeople, artisans, and laborers. It has really tightly packed stone homes with, most of the time there's laundry that hangs out in between them, so the sun's kind of blotted out from the streets. And there's a lot of open-air plazas with different markets down there. A lot of open-air markets for fish and game and leathers and...
it's probably a good place for us to start. Make sure people aren't getting rowdy.
Yes. Make sure someone isn't getting ripped off and getting a little mad at the traders.
I would love to go see the lower market. It'd be the first time I've ever been in a big city.
I would be interested to see what type of metalworks they have here. I always forget these humans don't have access to the iron, steel, which my people have.
Iron and steel is a rare thing, even in the
Is it?
north.
Where from the north are you?
Well, as far as you can get from, we call it the ice flow fields. Large sheets of ice cracked apart with rivers flowing through. Whales like to converge there in season. It was our primary source of food.
Did you live in a glacier?
I did not live in a glacier. I lived in a hut that I had built myself. It was thermo-regulated.
Mhm.
So,
That sounds lovely.
Sounds quaint.
had a
I
nice,
imagine it had to be
a nice,
big shack.
nice rug made out of a pilt of a dire bear in the center.
A dire what?
A dire bear.
Is that different than a regular bear?
As I've come to learn, yes. I thought a bear was a bear until I had seen a bear down here in my travels, and felt pity for the creature.
Our bears are that small in comparison?
Oh, yes.
Hey, watch out on the height thing.
It must be. awfully skilled at hunting.
On water, I am proficient. On land, and there is a challenge to it.
Man, I think you'll find you're larger than most men down here. So maybe that'll
I've noticed.
de-escalate the situation before you need to fight.
So, I want to cut in for just a second. Because you guys are up here, right?
Mm-hmm.
As you guys are having this discussion, this fun discussion that I'm... Oh, damn. I pulled the thing. That I'm sorry that I had to break up. I do want to have the chance to describe the city as you move down it and into the market area. Okay. So, the Solari, it has a very stately appearance, especially in the lower floors. And it sits at the top, above the rest of the city. The walls are also very, very thick on the lower floor, so this serves as the keep. There's a couple of places that you guys pass through. There is a big circular forum. I don't expect you guys to know these names. I just expect you to kind of slightly remember a little bit of the city. So you do not have to write this down.
Yeah.
So there is the Domus Curialis, which is a great circular forum. There is also the civic pantheon of Joris, which is it's not so much a pantheon as it is a retired pantheon building that has been converted into a court area. So this is where judges will come together and give trials. And then there is the Plaza of Echoes, which is a large outdoor area right in front of the Solari that often public speeches and decrees will be called out in at certain times of the day. So if you're up here, this is where you can get your news. A little bit of what you learned about being here is that the upper class people are the only ones that are in power, and that's it. As far as any other details go, you don't have those yet.
Okay.
I'll describe the Synod building later. I don't want to weigh you guys down with any of that. So, you guys go downward then from here. Oops. Here we go. Down into the section beyond the Curia. Which this is the Patricium, or the Patricium, if you want to use the unstressed, or the stress C. It's just the nobility district. So it's got a wall of its own, right? It's got a lot of marble villas, or at least, things that look like marble. A lot of quiet courtyards, statues all over the place. There are a lot of guards, and a lot of them are people that you recognize, all people that you have trained with, or people that you have seen around the Curia. These are members of the Assembly of the Shield that patrol the area. So there's a couple of temples up here for ancestor worship and to worship the gods, but most of the time, powerful people live up here. Right, and then you move into the three sections of the lower city, and I'm just gonna rant those off. It's the marketplace, the high marketplace, which is where you are now. Everyone has access to this marketplace. This is where most of the stuff that you would want to buy is, but it's not the only marketplace, right? Once you get into the lower city, it is large stone and wood apartment buildings that go up like 3 floors. And people live very close, very packed together. Beyond these districts would be 2 gatehouses. Again, this map is not perfect, but there would be 2 gatehouses that would lead to 2 roads that go all the way around the entire city and lead out into the countryside, where most of that is going to be farmland for several miles. So when you guys get down here, almost every street is blotted out from the sun, as tall buildings and hanging laundry and blankets and things block it all out. Not to mention the dominating hill above. I'm done, sorry. Now you guys are on patrol.
On the road again.
On the road again.
Well, since we've all never really been here or went through the streets, I guess first let's pick a part of this and just walk through the streets and learn where they go.
Yeah.
Be a presence.
Keep a good eye out for stuff.
I feel you two would probably attract the most attention with your larger statures.
Well, perhaps.
I mean, I don't think. I mean, yes, possibly.
Let's go
So-
greet the people.
Let's go see the people.
Alright, so you guys begin to wander around kind of the market area that you guys were saying, right? You kind of want to wander around this area a little while. And it's a big open plaza. There's a statue and a fountain in the middle. There's several like different stores and restaurants that kind of line the outside, and those buildings too go up a good 2-3 stories. There's several apartments in the top of those. There's nothing hanging over the plaza though, so these are one of the areas where sun comes through, and it's, you know, slightly unobstructed depending on the time of the day and what angle it has from the hill. So you guys are walking as a group, and you said you're going to go greet the people.
Go
Yes.
greet the people.
Yeah.
To give them good morning.
You,
Ask them if they prayed this morning. And if they did, instruct them too.
Well, we don't
Is that our job?
need.
I don't know. I don't know what our job is. They just said to patrol. I don't know what we're supposed to do.
Our job is to keep order and keep things nice and civil.
Yeah, so
Hey.
think of it this way. You guys live in a republic, right? So same rules kind of apply here, right? Like, don't go into somebody's home, don't force your way into somebody's home unless you got probable cause. You know,
Yeah.
like, same thing with searching somebody. You gotta have a reason to search someone. You know, you are bound and constricted to the laws of the republic.
They have to be suspicious.
You gotta have some kind of probable reason that would hold up in court as to why you stopped someone. Because if you're wrong and they don't have anything on them, and they decide that they don't like you, and, you know, they want to go up the hill,
Yeah.
you know, it's his right. Or
Yeah.
her right.
Oh, good. Go plant the
Okay.
evidence.
Well, it probable cause requires a bit more than just suspicion of a person. We would need, we need evidence, and then we probably need, depending on the case by case of when we attain the probable cause, we'd need to go to like, I guess a court or judge and ask if we can't
Who do we
get a search
report
warrant.
to?
Well, it's not that tight. So this is one thing I will say. If you have probable cause, if a window is open and you look through it and you see something that's not supposed to be there, you can bust in.
Okay.
You don't need to go get a court order if you can
Not that
blatantly
much.
see something that's, bad.
Okay. But until you see that, don't do
Right, until you see that, right?
Yeah.
You don't need to go get a warrant on something that you're actively seeing while on patrol. But, if you have no active evidence, you suspect someone's super heavy, but they are giving you nothing, you might approach a judge and ask them for a search warrant, and then tell them what's going on. And if they feel the same way, they'll give it to you.
that. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we should go check out the market.
Yes.
All right. You guys wander the market, chatting with the people. Vimak gives his big smile. Melrig instructs people about how good it is to pray and why it's cleansing. And Samara... Just Samara looking for...
Samara's probably hanging back, probably keeping a closer eye on the stalls to see what interesting items can be found.
Okay.
More than anything.
Roll a perception check.
She rolls a 7.
Okay. Everything seems to be alright. A lot of people here today. Must be payday or something. A lot of people out at the restaurants, at the stalls, buying fruits. Different people shouting, peddling their wares. So the shouts of different vendors fill the streets. It's almost too loud. As they all try to one-up each other to get, potential customer attention.
Samara's gonna look for a vendor who seems to be less busy than the other vendors.
Yeah. There's a vendor who's standing around. He has no guests, or he has no customers, right? It looks like he's selling some kind of oils, jams, things that you cook with. And he's, just shouting, Allium, 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 Allium! He's shouting that over and over and over again, trying to get people to come over, and then he sees you and says, oh, good lady, here, look, I have this. And he pulls out this jam, and he says, fantastic, made from peaches, from the south. Imported, of course, but very good.
Ooh. It does look very good. Is it okay if I try some?
Of course. He goes behind his little stand after putting the jar down. He has a jar that's already kind of opened. He opens it up and grabs a wooden... think of it like a tongue press. Right? Like a doctor's tongue press. He grabs one from a cup, and he scoops it in and hands it over to you.
Oh, I'll take it. And I'll take I'll start to taste a little bit the jam.
I don't know. How do I do this? I guess I don't know. Roll nature check. see if you like it. Right. We don't have a grub skill. We need a grub skill.
We do.
22. I love it.
Like
It's
really good.
It is the best jam.
Yeah. It is.
Samara takes like one bite, and her eyes just alight, just super wide and bright, like, and just oh my god, this is the most delicious thing I've ever had in my life.
Hang on, though. That one is only the peach. This one here, he puts it down, grabs a whole different one. He says, this one, raspberry. This one is very good, too. You try. And he grabs a spoon and holds it out.
I'll try the raspberry. It's not as good. It's pretty good, but that peach, oh my gosh.
You like the peach?
Delicious. I love the peach. It's
Okay.
the best.
He points to like a row of jars that he has. He says, little ones, don't mind with the little ones. The big ones, though, the big ones last you a long time. Big one, if you really like,
Yeah.
I give you a deal.
Oh yeah, I would love to. What kind of stuff do you put this jam on?
It's a secret.
No, I mean like food stuff.
Oh,
Like what?
On top.
Gotcha.
Bread,
Mhm.
toast,
Mhm.
fish,
Mhm.
good on fish, better than garum, and I put clam with clam.
How much do you want for these one of these larger jars?
For you,
Mhm.
for you, because you like so much. 2 silver.
2 silver?
2 silver.
I only have gold coins. Can you break this down into
Change. I have change.
To change? Yeah. Okay.
I take.
Perfect.
He takes it from you and he runs over behind his little counter and he makes the proper change. 2 silver, so that's 8 silver. And he hands those back to you.
I'll take the 8 silver. Take the. Oh.
But the oils! The oils
oils.
too! The oils as well. Very, very good. Very good.
What
You
do
want
use
to try
the
it?
oils for?
You want to try the oils?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, cooking meat on toast. You know, he grabs the oil, puts it in a little cup, passes it to you.
I'll try the oils. Oh, this is very good.
You like that?
I do.
You like that? That's
Oh,
very
these are
good.
Really good.
That's very good.
Could I have some of the oils?
Yes. And you already buy. Good customer. So I give you another discount. Okay? 1 silver.
Oh.
1
I'll
silver
take-
for the bottle, 1 size.
I'll take it.
Passes you a bottle. Takes another silver from you.
Is it okay if I ask you some how long does the market stay open for?
Oh, 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock.
8 tonight.
Oh, I wasn't here for earlier, but when did the market open up?
Well, we sometimes come at 6 to set up. But then people start showing up, so we 7, 8 sometimes.
Gotcha. And this seems awfully crowded today. Is it always this crowded, or is this
No.
kind of unusual?
No, lots of people. Very busy.
How's your business been going today? Been very
Good.
busy. That's good.
Good. You make it better. You make it all better. You make it best.
I'm happy to help make it better.
Come back tomorrow. You buy some more?
Yeah, of course.
That whole jar will be gone.
Of course. Me and my companions here, we've been stationed here to help keep order in the market. You know, it's very, very busy.
Yes.
You know,
Yes, it is
roughhousing-
busy.
Roughhousing's bad for the market, bad for business, bad for the people.
Yes, we thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Of course.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah. Do you have any good bread merchants that I can buy to pair up?
I have
the
bread.
jam nails with? You have
I
bread?
have bread. I have
How
bread.
much bread
You
you
come
got?
back tomorrow. I have fresh bread. Today, it's been out. Not so fresh. Okay?
Gotcha.
He runs behind his counter, and you hear not like a clattering, like a frantic clattering, but like slight clattering, right? and eventually he pulls out like half a loaf of bread that's wrapped in like a white cloth, and he pulls it outward. What'd you say your passive insight was?
It's passive insight is 15.
15? Okay. This man is clearly just opened up his lunch pail and has pulled out half a loaf of bread that he is definitely trying to sell you. And he comes up and he says, "For you, good price. Good price. 2 copper.
2
you.
copper? Ooh, I'll take it. I need something to put this beautiful jam on.
He'll take your money.
How much does the coin? Oh,
It's always tens. Yeah, it goes by tens. 10 copper pieces make 1 silver. 10 silver make 1 gold. 10 gold make 1 platinum.
And so it's how much is he? What was it? Was the price for like the 1 copper or something like that?
2 copper.
2 copper. So I have like
Yep.
like 98 copper now.
Oh, you pay him with a gold?
No, I'm paying him. Oh, no.
You pay him with 1 silver?
Yeah. So
Okay,
like
you.
9.
He will tell you I do not have that much copper. I do not have that much. I cannot break.
I would get.
Just wait.
But it's like 1 silver is like 10 copper.
Yeah.
So I'd get like 8 copper back.
Yeah. He doesn't have that much.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You can. How much copper do you have?
You know, I like you, but I don't want to tell you how much money I have.
Oh, no worries. I'll take it for the full silver. No worries.
You will.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, my goodness, he takes a little bit of his
Smart
open
has no
thing of
concept
jam.
money.
Yeah, he takes the open thing of jam that he already has. He goes, look, he cuts a little piece of the bread already, jams it up for you, wraps the rest up, and hands you a cut piece of the bread too with the jam on it, so you can enjoy some now.
I'll take a bite of the jam. I'll like really savor it, you know.
Oh, it's really good. With bread, it's really good. No need to roll again. You already tried it, but
That's perfect.
yeah, this is your thing.
Is it okay if I get your name?
My name? Yeah. My name. I tell you.
This is a recurring character now. I'm gonna meet him every day.
Yeah, where the hell is?
I'm really embodying those Turkish
I literally.
service
Here
at
we go.
Rome.
Yeah, this is how you make.
I haggled with a lot of them, so I know their antics. They did not like that I was, not buying sticker price. Because I was an American, I wasn't supposed to know that I could haggle. I was supposed to just be buying price, but I did.
Samara also doesn't know how to haggle.
No, clearly not.
She's lived in a monastery. She's never. The concept of money is very new.
I'm Faustus.
Avestus?
I'm Faustus.
Nice to meet you.
Faustus.
Yeah. Faustus.
Faust.
Yes.
Nice
Yes.
to meet you, Faustus. I can't wait to come back tomorrow and try some more of your stuff.
I have very special just for you. You come back tomorrow.
Thank you. I'm gonna turn back to the squad. Try and find you guys.
I'm walking back over. See the jars out there. You're peddling these?
Yes.
I grab a
Get
jar. Look at it.
Much different experience.
Look at him. Give him a nod. Himekubashino owes you 1 hour. And I turn to leave.
He owes you 1 hour.
Wait, what?
I nod at him. I say, Vimak Vashno owes you 1 hour. And I turn to leave.
What is that? Okay.
Like
Taking
an hour
the
of
jar?
service.
I'm taking 1 jar. Yeah.
Okay,
You
no,
take
he jumps. He jumps.
You can't take it.
No.
Whoa.
friend, no! He jumps in front of you. He goes, very big friend. No, you cannot. No, you cannot take that. That is my property. You cannot take that. You cannot.
You are peddling, yes.
You pay me with money, and you take
Money. I've heard of these. What are these tokens? What are these
money.
tokens that you?
Money. He reaches out and goes to take the jar from you, like.
And this is when Melrick comes over.
You dealt
The
the word
only
of
one who-
Hushna.
The only one who has concepts of money.
Money.
Give him the jar back.
He reaches, he takes the jar, reaches into his pocket, and pulls out like a couple of there's a copper coin, 2 silver, and even a gold piece sitting
That's what they look
in his
like.
hand. And he goes, "This money. He
Where does one
pockets it
acquire
again
these?
and work.
Work.
Yes, work.
Vimak is working right now.
Then you will be paid. Just
Didn't
not
tell me
yet.
about this.
In gem." And he shuffles off to go put his jar back on the shelf, muttering under his breath in some language you don't understand.
This is a strange way.
Nah. My friends, what have you done to disturb this market dweller?
I was simply trying to trade.
Vimark, you stand well above everyone else here in the market. Roll a perception check for me.
Okay. Where is the die? There it is. No.
No.
You are fully engrossed in this discussion with Melring.
My friend.
Well, it's the way things
You
are done. If you do
Yes.
not have your own material to trade for, you simply owe the person time. Isn't that how it's done?
No. No, my friend.
That's not an option.
No, not in most cases. In some cases, yes, depending on the person. For where we are right now, no. You would have to pay the man for the jar, which I don't. I'm assuming you have no coin on you.
No.
We will probably be paid our salary by the assembly for our duties, but were you wanting a jar? I mean, if you want one, I can go get you one. That's fine. We will have to have a longer discussion about money when we get back.
I would like one, yes.
Okay. And then we're just gonna turn and just Samara's just there with all of their shit.
Oh, you guys have to try out this jam. It's delicious.
Samara.
Yes.
How much was the jam? And I'm assuming he sells bread too. How much was the bread?
This bread was kind of special because I think he gave it. I think it was his lunch meat, his lunch bread that he had. But he says he sells fresh bread tomorrow. The bread was 2 coppers, probably because it was lunch bread.
Okay.
But that doesn't matter. The main point is I could have something to pair this jam with. The jam itself was 1 silver piece. No.
Okay.
It was 2 silver pieces.
Okay. Well, how much did he charge you for the bread? Bread's not very expensive, even if it's a whole loaf.
Oh, he charged me 2 coppers. But
How
I
much
didn't.
did you give him?
He didn't have any coppers, so I just gave him another silver piece.
Okay. You're also going to have a discussion with me about money when we get back from our patrol.
Yeah, you use it to pay for stuff.
You do,
and then the
yes.
church reimburses you,
I
right?
just learned about this.
No, not always. Again, we will have a larger discussion when we get back about how money works and how to properly spend it. I will go buy you a jar of jam.
Mm-hmm.
Samara,
Oh,
no more spending.
No,
I will
no.
get no more spending.
Oh.
Unless I am there to make sure they do not swindle you. I will go purchase you a jar of jam for us to share. You have your own. I'll get one for us to share.
You really have to try it. It's the best food I've ever had in my life.
I feel like that's probably because you haven't had much food in your life. But that is
It-
neither here nor there. I will go get the jar of jam, and then we will continue on our patrol. And then when we get back, we will have a discussion about money. So I'm gonna walk over, just hand 2 silver to the man, and just take the jar.
Whoop, I'm sorry, what?
I'm gonna walk over to the merchant, give him the 2 silver for the thing of jam that Vim Mac tried to take.
Okay, so you guys... Do you walk up with Vimak, or...?
Yes. I walk up with all of them. With both of them.
Alright. He comes forward and sees you all together, and he goes, okay, alright. You come back with money.
Yes, sir. How much is each jar of your precious jam here?
For you?
Yes,
Friends with her?
I am,
Yes.
yes.
2 silver.
Yes.
2 silver. For 1 jar.
For 1 jar, okay.
Good deal.
Hmm. Okay.
Good deal. Good deal.
Do you have more than just the peach that my friend here had? Or-
Raspberry. I have raspberry. I have blueberry. I have apple.
Okay.
I have it all.
I will take one of your apples and another of your peaches. I'll take both jars.
Sold. He'll grab them. Pass them off to you. Same price, 2 silver. Each jar.
Alrighty. I'll just pass over the gold coin. Do you have change for this?
You're lucky. You're lucky I like you. You're lucky I like you. He goes around and makes change. Comes back. So what is that? 6? Yeah, 6 silver.
Ah, yes. Thank you, my friend.
You're lucky I like you. But next time, you come back with right amount. Exact amount. Right?
Okay.
Yes?
Yes.
Yay! Yay! My favorite customer. My favorite. All 3 of you. He comes up and shakes. He reaches forward even down to grab Melrig's hand and shake it. With Vimak, he stops in front of him for just a second and then taps you on the arm. And Samara, he will come forward and tap you on the shoulder. Very good. Very good.
I would like to say, this process is tedious, and in this time, the city's wall could have fallen.
Ah, my friend. These walls are much too thick to have fallen in that time space.
You underestimate our enemy.
Yes, but I also understand how thick these stone walls are. And this is just the way the economy of this world works. You have to have coin to purchase things. In some areas, in some more remote areas, you're working or bartering for this would have worked just fine. But in cities like this, you must pay with coin.
You seem to be good with this coin.
Ah, yes. My father and grandfather and many generations before that were very successful blacksmiths in our small village. Some of the only main blacksmiths that worked well with iron and produced steel weaponry for some of the larger cities. But again, we will talk more about money and how you two need to understand the concept a little later after we finish our patrol.
Melrig mentions the wall that is down here. There is some wall stuff. The wall that is behind you guys and loops around and covers the rest of the district. Most of the city is protected by this wall. This wall is known as the Wall of Terran. This wall was built after Mystclif separated or gained its liberation from the Elithrian Empire a long time ago when Elithria had an empire. It is named after one of the city's legendary heroes.
Man, this wall is old.
It is, yes, but very well made. Not as well as, dwarven made, but well made nonetheless.
Of course, it's but still, it's beautiful.
Yes. Well, after this debacle with this jam man, I feel we must patrol the rest of this market space. I feel we have a little bit longer on patrol before we can head back.
The
That's
day has
fair.
only begun.
Yeah.
The market closes at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like 11 a.m.
Well, we
So-
still have much of the day to go through then.
So, you guys will patrol the market. Melrig, you break out of the crowd and get along the edges. You're kind of the first one on the outskirts there. Give me a perception check.
Uh, 18.
You see that there is a child who is stomping. Like they're trying to step on a bug that's running away from them. Like over and over with that right foot comes up and stomp. Over again, that right foot comes up, stomp. And the child is moving ever more forward every stomp. And it is, maybe thanks to your dwarven eyes, that you catch the glint of gold as it skirts across the city street, almost directly under the child's foot, but every time he steps, the gold seems to bounce away.
Is he heading my way, or?
No, he's moving away from you.
I would. How close are Samara and?
They're right behind you. You guys, they're making their way through the crowd. They're a little bigger than you, so you kind of move unnoticed a little bit.
I'm gonna turn back to Vimac and point out the child to him and say, "Can you see what direction that child's heading in?"
That way.
Well, you are a little
there he
bigger
goes.
than me, my friend. I feel you can reach him faster than I can.
Oh, that was a big one.
Yes.
Why are we trying to catch the child?
There's something. He's stomping after something that has a golden tint to it, and I don't want the poor child to hurt himself.
Oh, well, that'll be easy. You there, boy!
He stops, turns, and looks at you. Melrig, this is when you see the coin suddenly pull. Instead of just bouncing across it suddenly retracts and is yanked into what appears to be a grated sewer cap.
Gonna go investigate the sewer cap.
The child freezes as
Hey.
Vimok runs forward. Samara, you're probably hot on his heels. Melrig, you move past the kid and go straight to the grate.
Yeah.
We'll deal with Vimok first.
Hey there. My friend tells me that there is some kind of metal object in the ground around here. He's worried that you might step on it. Can you
No,
help me find?
Step on it. I wanted to.
Oh, why'd you want to step
It was
on
a gold. It was a gold coin.
A gold coin.
I tried to step on it. I did. I wanted to.
Oh, but do you see
I almost
it anywhere?
had it. Well, he looks around. Not anymore, thanks to you.
What did I scare it off?
No? And Melrig, you're over by the grate. Give me, I don't know, perception check.
16.
You stare into the grate, and you hear water. And you hear the sound of what sounds like footsteps in the water, receding.
Vimax Samar, I think I found where our little golden pieces went to.
Oh, really?
It's mine! I told you! I found it!
And we will be certain to give it back to you. Let's just retrieve it for you. It seemed to have gone in the
Going
sewer.
anywhere! I'm waiting right here!
Yes! We will be back.
Do you want to go into the sewers? It smells awful.
Yes, I believe someone was trying to lure the child down there.
Whoa, what? Where's this coming from?
When I saw the gold piece be taken down into the sewer, and when I investigated further, I heard the sounds of someone, footsteps going through the water as soon as the gold piece was taken away.
Well, this is a whole lot more than just some gold piece sprouting legs. That's what was going through my mind. All right, boy. Our new friend. Listen. How about
Not
we?
you!
Well, we can be friends, and you know what friends do? They go get ice cream together.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you say we go find a spot and get you some ice cream, boy?
Really want to move until my coin is given back to me.
Well,
Roll a perception check. Or persuasion check.
crap.
No! Moving!
Ah. Well, how about this, my friend? I'll take out a gold piece. I will give you this gold piece. And I shall investigate where your other gold piece has gone to. Now run along, go back to your parents.
Persuasion check.
This is probably not gonna go well. It did not. It's a 9.
Alright, well, I'm giving you another +5.
Okay.
But even then... No! I want my coin! Mine! I found it! I want it!
Mm.
You don't.
You can't steal from me!
Yes. Well, Samara,
Yes.
would you mind to stay here with the child while Vimac and I go to find where his gold coin has gone to down in the sewers real quick?
Yeah. Yeah.
Need anyone to watch me? I'm fine!
Hey,
Go get my coin!
We're
Child,
gonna get your coin.
we're trying to protect you from this. But there's a monster.
Understand that there might be somebody in the sewer. I'm not stupid. I just want my coin. I hang out next to the market. There are plenty of people. Just go get it.
He's smarter than he looks. All right, let's go.
It's days like this I remember why I don't want children.
Okay. So, Vimac, or whoever wants to, it's probably going to be Vimac. Melrig, you pull on the sewer grate, and it's not locked or anything. There's no lock on there, but it seems like time has done its job, and there's a lot of rust and oxidized bronze holding this piece in. The entire grate is blue because of how bronzed out it is, or how oxidized it is.
Vimac, as strong as a dwarf I am, I feel you probably have slightly higher strength capacity than myself. If you wouldn't mind pulling on.
I don't know. Theseus only gave me a 17, so we'll see.
Well, my God gave me a 15, so it's not a bad trier.
Vimark, full of rolling muscle, will step forward. His back stretches as he bends down to grab a hold of the grate, and boom! The grate comes loose with a single pull, and he tosses it to the side.
Thank you, my friend.
Okay, everyone. One by one, you duck into the sewers.
One by one, you raw dog this.
And we will be moving by initiative.
Okay.
So do not move your piece when you come in.
Okay. I won't touch it. I will just listen to Ellie Golden.
Now,
I'm listening to Gregorian chants at 450.
please, everyone, do me a favor. Roll initiative and record this number on a piece of paper or digitize it somewhere. You will use it as your movement initiative through the dungeon.
Where do I see the number?
Your initiative?
Yes. Just roll it. I have no dexterity. 16.
Dang.
Okay, so for a tiebreaker, because I do not want ties, Vimok.
Oh, my total
Malrig?
is 13 on that.
Okay.
Yeah, mine's just flat 11.
Okay.
Okay, alright, okay, alright. So let me add some turns here. And then please take that number, record it into here. And then I am going to shut up as you all enter a very narrow passageway where you are ankle deep in water. Now, some of this is waste. Not all of it. A lot of it is street runoff.
Okay.
Okay? Waste usually gets separated, but sometimes it slips in. This is mostly a street runoff. So for the most part, you are not stepping in waste.
Okay.
Okay.
Good. I want to get these neat, nice sandals dirty.
Oh, we're gonna have
The
to
smell down here, though, is musty. The stone on the walls is old. A lot of it cracked, but all of it is wet.
Ugh.
There are little walkways on the side. Samara, you might be able to step up on there. But Vimok, Melrig, Vimok, just your sheer size, you cannot. You have at least got 1 foot in water at all times, and you're definitely hunched over in any of these walkways.
I'm going like primal movement, like moving like a ape, basically. Using my hands.
Melrig, you are right in the water. Your armor makes you too clunky to move around on the side unless you were to like sidestep, which doesn't really keep you battle prepared.
Yeah.
And so you have no choice but to wade through it in your armor.
Oh, that's impressive.
Now from here, you may move in initiative order, one by one. And if I tell you to stop, please stop.
Okay.
Okay.
But you can describe to me what you're doing, what it is. You know, it's still your turn when it hits your name.
I would like to this is just a little shout out to Roll20. I think they updated how this works. for, as you guys may recall, the little blue dot that helps you rotate your character.
Yep.
Yeah.
They used to be a pain in the ass if you
Yep.
had that blue dot
Yeah.
and over your thing and you couldn't get it. Now Roll20 has updated to where your the stats actually move out of the way.
Yeah.
So that way, if you put it there, you can still easily grab it. And I just I feel like that was noteworthy to mention because I remember since our first campaign using this, I remember getting pissed off by that so much.
Yeah.
And
Me
now
too.
I am so much happier.
I agree. Yeah, round of applause for the Roll20 development team because for real,
they really
it's
put a lot into this.
yeah, absolutely.
There's also this.
That's,
Yeah,
that's
the
crazy
effect.
cool.
Yeah, the effects.
That's crazy cool.
Yeah, it is. It is very awesome.
The Muck does not have this, unfortunately.
So I will tell you guys actually first before you move, because for at least Melrig, they are in view. These clouds.
Okay.
Those you can hear from your passive perception that is a cloud of buzzing insects.
Okay.
You do not know what kind, you're a little too far away, and it is a cloud of them.
Okay.
Melrick, do you remember which way the man went?
Oh,
Yeah. I don't think you covered which way you went. You just said footsteps.
you would have to roll, well, probably maybe a history check to try and recall what direction. But Samara, here's a particular note. Hang on. I want to tell this to Samara in private. She can tell it to everyone if she wants to, but give me just a second here.
Secret. She's secretly the bad guy. We have to take her out.
Right.
It's actually Mordenov, just in disguise.
There we go.
We know your secret.
All right, I'm hands off from here, fellas.
Let's see, do I have anything that can help us track down? Could guidance help me? Question mark. Oh, it can. Of course it can.
Guidance.
Yes.
Yes.
Is any of you skilled in the art of investigation?
Kind of.
When it comes
Would
to
you say-
whales, yes.
Did your report say? What
Yeah,
number
what-
did your report give you?
What did your report give you?
Oh, my report?
Mhm.
I got a +2.
Oh,
Theseus gave me a 1. Theseus.
I'm going to slap myself. I'm going to I'm going to raise up my hand and like hold it to my chest as I imbue myself with guidance. And I'm going to investigate for any signs of movement and direction.
Okay, Melrig, why don't you go ahead and give me your history check at the same time?
Okay.
Beautiful, a 16. That's very nice. Okay, yeah, so Melrig, when you get down here, there's a lot of different echoes. There's a lot of drips coming up from different grates that go to the surface. You can hear rats squeaking off in the distance, but, you know, it's hard to tell when you get down here from all the different sounds. And And Samara, when you begin to look around, you can see that there is a muddy print that lies just on the side of the pool of water. What are these rolls for?
Oh, I roll a 7 in investigation.
Oh, I thought you rolled a 16.
No, 16 was my initiative.
Well, I guess 7 is what you needed to figure it out.
Oh,
So,
BC.
yep.
Alrighty.
BC. So there is a muddy print. It does, however, not look human.
Oh, great. Where we're at.
It is clawed with 5 claws and a large foot where the heel goes back several inches. There are, however, 5 toe imprints that you can see, and the little scrape of claws at the end of each one.
Which way did it look like which way are the prints facing?
It looks like they are going this way.
Okay. I'm gonna turn back around, like a lower voice. I think I found some footprints, but they look bestial in nature, and they head down this side of the sewers.
How can you see anything? I can barely make you out, and you're right in front of me.
I'm not quite sure. Maybe it's lighter in here?
Can you all not see in the dark?
I'm not.
I require a torch.
I don't know. I just can see.
Like you can see perfectly clear, or like what you
Yes,
mean?
like there's no. It's not dark in here. I thought it wasn't. Is it not? Is it dark in here for you guys?
Well, I can see, but that's just because I can see in the dark.
Very dark down here. Humans are weird in the south.
Humans are very weird. That's just a universal thing.
No. Yeah. We should go this way.
Well, do you want to lead the way, or?
I mean, I would prefer if you led Melrick. You look more armored.
Alright, well, sure. I'll go in front. I don't mind.
I guess I'll end my my movement turn then.
Well, let's go ahead and give Melrig advantage on a new initiative. Since the party seems that he wants to go first, so we're going to allow him a good chance at a new initiative to be able to do that, and we'll reset the round.
Work.
Hey, look at that.
Hey, look at that. It's a 4.
Exactly what you needed. Wow.
Wow.
That's so crazy.
That plus 13 to initiative, man. It's
I know, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
the build's crazy. It's underrated.
Yeah. That force domain, real. Oof.
Those initiative rolls, man. I can't believe you rolled a 17 on main.
Yeah. Well, sure. I'll go first, and
Hang on a second. Wait. I do not want this to cost you movement, so we will switch up that order there.
okay.
Mhm.
So now you guys are in initiative order, so now you may proceed. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. I've come across an empty room, and there seem to be 2 ways to go. Do I see any more tracks in the floor?
You don't see anything. You got you haven't technically rolled a perception check. You can do that after you're done moving.
Cool. I will move here, and then I'm done. Moving.
Okay. Now, if you would like to roll a perception check, you may.
I will. $70.
Okay. You hear the sound of rats.
Oh,
Lots of rats.
fun.
You look around, you don't see any more prints. But you do hear the drips of water all around you, the buzzing of these different insects as they cloud around the water, and finally the smell of the excrement comes to your nose. And it's when you look over here and see that there is tons of rat feces piled all in the room.
Ah, okay. My friends, I think you might be dealing with a rat problem.
A rat problem.
Yes. I
oh.
see two openings. A room to my left and another tunnel leading to what seems to be a curve on the end.
Now, I want to make you guys aware of two things before you continue. One, if you are communicating, you are shouting, or at least talking in a sense where your voice is now echoing off the walls loud enough for Samara and Vimok to hear you.
Okay.
Two, this is a initiative turn like any other. You have a movement, and then you have an action. If you would like to use that action to dash, you can move further. However, I want to remind the party of a very little used action called dodge. Dodge, man. Dodge is huge. The dodge action is something that you can take at the end of your turn. Oh, what is that? What was that?
Okay.
Hang on a second. I have it being pulled up now so I can read it. If I can get to it. Initiative,
Don't
your
worry,
turn.
Vemok. I have become unwieldy powerful now.
Good.
I am
Behold.
2,000. These rats can't kill me now, fuckers.
I hope you get hit slapped in the face with a rat.
You're
Just for
not
that
seeing.
statement.
You're
Okay,
not seeing what I
so
did.
when you take the dodge action, you focus entirely on avoiding attacks. Until the start of your next turn, any attack roll made against you has disadvantage if you can see the attacker, and you make dexterity saving throws with advantage. You lose this benefit if you are incapacitated or if your speed drops to 0. So in other words, if you don't move during your turn.
Okay.
So, dodge. I want to remind the players of that. Nobody uses dodge. The dodge action is exceptionally powerful. And we are playing basically by the book 5th edition, so...
So in this case, I don't I don't move anymore. I just hold action dodge.
Yo, in that hold action, you take the dodge
Dodge.
action.
Cool.
So at this point, it's basically Melrig is looking around. He's on high alert. If anything comes out of anywhere, he's going to try and get the fuck out of its way.
Okay.
Si, senor.
Okay. Perfect. Samara.
Samara's gonna take 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh my, this is a very large cave, large room.
And it reeks.
It smells horrible.
Hits.
25. I'm at 30. I'm going to investigate for more tracks.
Okay. Go ahead and roll investigation with advantage. You found them before. You might recognize them again.
18.
Yeah, so this time it's a little bit harder to see. Before it was mud, and this time you can see that whatever this thing was, it stepped into the water and washed all the mud off. And there's a wet footprint that is almost drying. And it is... it heads upward in this direction.
Melric,
Yes.
the creature went up. It went to our right. But it's going. It washed off the mud from its feet, so I don't know how likely we'll be able to. It might be more difficult tracking in if going further. So, best to be on guard.
Yes, but we have at least a general sense of where this thing could possibly be, which is better than
Yes.
we had before.
That is true. I'm going to use. Is light a cantrip? Light is a cantrip.
Yeah. Let me ask you, what weapon are you holding? Do you have a weapon in your hands?
Yes, I have
Okay.
a bronze spear.
Okay, that is something that you can make glow then. Or, Vimok's weapon so he can see, or, whatever.
I was gonna do that.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
No, sorry.
Miller, do you think we should light up? Do you think I should make Vimok's weapon glow with light so that he can see?
It probably wouldn't hurt. If you
Gotcha.
can't see as well as we can, it would probably be best to give them some light source.
I'm gonna scream back down. Vimok, you stumble down the. Come this way. I'll light up your your weapon.
I'm being so loud.
It's
So you want to hold action, cast light on Vimok's weapon when he comes within 5 feet of you.
yes.
Okay, cool. Vimok.
The monk was preparing to pull the torch out. Then he hears that. He's like, alright. He goes to bear crawl forward. 5, 10, 15. Oh, there's a corner there.
Blind as a bat.
25.
Okay,
Boom.
so when you get to this point, when you come out of the walkway, the room opens up a
shove that
little
away.
bit, and you're able to stand.
Oh, it's just...
And Samara reaches out. All you see is a hand reach out from the dark and grab a hold of your weapon, and suddenly it glows. How much range does he get for light?
Light is the object sheds a bright light in 20-foot radius and a dim light for an additional 20 feet. The light can be colored as you like.
Oh no.
No.
What color do you want the light?
Light blue.
And try and fix the hue to the light blue hue.
Please.
You close your eyes, you focus on the weapon, and suddenly there is a light blue hue to the light.
No, please. We need to stop yelling.
Sorry.
Looting.
Can I ask, is light a concentration spell?
Light is not a concentration spell.
How long does he have light?
For 1 hour.
Okay. Do you see the blue light, Vimok?
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic.
Oh. Because you can use light. If a creature goes invisible, you can cast light on it, and I can try and. That's okay.
I like that.
I get it now. I get it now.
All right, so
Why does it have an attack save? I was like, that's crazy.
Vimok, it is still your turn though. Now you can see.
All right, I will hold my action now, holding my pike out for an attack against anything that would warrant an attack.
Okay. Now,
And I have 10 feet of reach as well.
at this point, your initiative number that you have now, right now, I want it recorded. That is your movement initiative. Until I tell you otherwise, though, wipe your initiative. Make it 0. Everyone roll initiative.
No, you don't know. Oh, just
Let's go!
Hey.
There we go.
Hey.
There we go.
Fall down here, boys.
There we go.
Rolling damn good.
All right, everyone. It's at this point where the squeaking of rats intensifies over the buzzing of insects that are all around you.
Squeak.
And literal swarms of rats begin to pour out from the other pipes in the sewers like a floodgate.
Rats.
Samara, Vimok, please give me a tiebreaker. Roll 1d4. All right.
Beat me.
All
Well,
right. Please change
yeah,
your
but
initiative
Samara-
accordingly.
Yeah, but Samara rolled a natural 20. Then Mox was an 18 plus his dexterity.
Oh, that is true.
Still, doesn't matter. Yeah, it's fine. Either way.
You go first. You got the
If okay. Wait, I can do 21. and then you
Yeah,
can
we'll do that.
20. Alrighty. All good. All good. Good for you guys. Look at the compromise. I love it. Okay. Samara, you are first as swarms of rats begin to emerge from the side pipes and other tunnels.
I do not see the. Where are the rats?
But you definitely hear them.
I hear them. I'm gonna back up a little bit from Melrig. Try and see if I can't get a glimpse.
It is loud. It sounds like there are thousands of them, and their voices are echoing off of these hollow, empty stone walls.
Oh dear. I see rats.
Now,
I'm-
any rat with a blue dot is a swarm.
Samara's gonna step 20 this way. She's going to beam these rats to the north, or the swarms to the north.
Okay. With what?
She's gonna throw. She's gonna throw a sacred flame. No, a firebolt.
Okay.
At the first one. At the first one.
Alrighty. Roll to hit.
She rolls a 9.
A 9, unfortunately, is a miss, as the wet walls completely suffocate the firebolt before it reaches the swarm.
She's going to. She's going to. put on bonus. She's gonna use one of her spells to cast Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith. You get a +2 to your AC.
Yeah. Nice.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Samara, I need a Constitution saving throw, as you have ended your turn next to an insect cloud, and they begin to swarm you.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry, was that?
Constitution saving throw, please.
Ah. Guys, watch out! There's swarms everywhere.
Get the bug spray.
Sadly, that is not good. So you take 2 points of poison damage as a bunch of mosquitoes and gnats land on you and bite you and swarm you.
Ow.
Vimok, it is your turn.
Samara, I pull out a torch and I light it.
Oh, okay. Torch comes to life.
One forward splash. And I will hold up the torch, just like up next to the bugs, and also say, Samara, take this.
Oh, wow. Okay. I will give you a free action to take it.
I'll grab the torch.
You grab it, and the insects will flee from you back to the cloud. Samara, you now emit. How bright is a torch?
The torch is same as light, 2020.
Oh, that's cool. Light's just
20.
a magic torch.
Yes.
40. Save changes. All right.
I will pull out another torch in preparation, although I can't strike it yet.
Okay. I hope you don't mind if I don't edit your token. You have a torch, but
It's all good.
yeah. There's a lot of light in this area.
That will be my turn.
Alrighty then. We move on to movements unseen.
Weeks.
Oops. Yeah, I do need to move the cloud though. It's okay. The insects do not harm the rats. The cloud is still here. Let me, you know what? Let me do this. Oh, it'll still go over it. Okay, well, there's a rat under there. It's fine. A swarm of rats. But they have dashed to, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, yeah. They dashed. Right. Oh, no, they didn't. Okay.
Oh.
So they approach Samara, this swarm of rats, tumbling over one another as they make their way through the river, splashing on top of one another, throwing water in every direction. They run right into her, rolling a 14 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, please give me a Constitution saving throw for your spell.
18.
Okay, so you keep your spell. The swarm will do 3 points of piercing damage. Until we finally get to Melrig.
Yes. Okay. There'll be a rat in the vicinity. I'll move 5.
It is a whole swarm.
I'm at the.
Roll to hit. What are you hitting with?
My steel warhammer.
All right. Ooh, that's a solid hit. Roll damage. Well, how much damage does your steel warhammer do?
Well, I'm also gonna add as my bonus action. I'm gonna add my searing smite onto it.
Ooh, okay.
So my steel warhammer does 1d10 of damage.
Okay.
So that's the flat damage.
Ooh, so you funnel your warhammer through the crowd of rats in front of Samara, and midway through it begins to glow before it finally detonates at the end. Give me the radiant damage.
That would be 6.
Ooh, okay. Completely poof, in a minor radiant
my God.
explosion, detonating the entire swarm and sending them in tons of different directions.
That should be the rats. I'm gonna use my remaining. I'll stay where I'm at.
Okay, give me a Constitution saving throw as you are swarmed by insects.
The insects. $22.
You take 1 point of piercing damage.
Okay.
Once again, going to movements unseen. This might take a minute. Well, no. 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 No.
Sweet, sweet.
Sweet, sweet.
Squeaky, squeaky.
A swarm suddenly funnels in from the direction that you guys came from. Once again, kind of splashing over one another as it comes in through the sewer tunnel. And this one will now take the place of the other coming in. It has 30 feet of movement, so it has only moved 25. It'll come up to Samara, being the first thing that it comes into contact with, rolling the hit. Oh, that's actually cocked. Ooh, and gets a natural 1.
Ooh, nice.
And it falls over.
It's a swarm, so I don't think anything will happen to it, but...
They, like, climb on top of each other, like, before it's falling apart.
Yeah.
Oh my lord. The number of rats. Why would you do this to me again?
The hallway begins, down over here where you guys came from, begins to fill with rats, climbing over one another, salivating at the mouth. Some kind of supernatural hold has taken over these crazed rats, and they clamber over one another in a frantic attempt to defend their home.
Tim wants to give all my characters a rat fear.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Vimok, behind you, you turn, and the hallway begins to swarm with rats as well. They clamber over one another before they finally spill into the room like a river held back by a dam. Ooh, rolling a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
And you will take... Ooh. 9 points of piercing damage. No. 7. 7 points of piercing damage.
I don't know how this would work, but I'd like to use my legendary action. Scoop them up and toss them away.
Okay, alright. So, what weapon are you using again?
Right now I've just got the torch out. I'm putting away the pike and pulling out a hand axe.
Okay, so thematically here, we'll go ahead and do this. So how does your legendary action work?
When I am hit by an enemy, I throw the enemy up to my strength modifier and tiles away.
And how far is that?
3 tiles.
Okay. So...
Are we putting an attack roll or a saving throw on this?
No.
Okay.
No, this is just something you can do. So what you do is you pull your hand axe and you swipe it real low to the point where it almost grinds against the stone. Mild sparks form and shoot up as you hit the outer edges of the sewage water. But as you swipe, the water rushes forward, grabbing a hold of the rats and swooping them 15 feet down the river.
Yes.
That's as close as we can get. I know it's not perfect, but hey, soon.
That works.
Okay, moving on. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Hello.
Back in the same situation here, we rolled a hit. Getting the same exact roll, so a 21 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
You take 5 points of piercing damage. And we go back to movements unseen. Until finally we get back to the top of the round, Samara. It is your move again. You have a torch, so no need to roll a Constitution saving throw as you begin your turn next to the cloud.
Samara is going to slap. Samara's going to slap the creature, the swarm in front of her with her spear. No, in the shocking grasp. Sorry.
Okay. Roll to hit. Do it with advantage. They're wet.
21.
Perfect. That is, in fact, a hit. Roll damage.
Roll. $1d8. She rolls 3 points of damage. Pop.
Okay. Okay, so several of the rats fall over dead as you reach your hand into the water and let go of an electrical charge. It surges forward into the water, zapping several of them, but many have clambered over one another and slammed into the banks as they make their way towards you.
Samara is gonna hit herself with she's gonna use Healing Hands to restore 2 hit points.
Okay.
herself.
Perfect.
Uh-huh.
Yo.
Any movements out of Samara?
Yeah, she's gonna try and step over to the right. 5, 10.
All right. Attack of opportunity. Ooh, natural 1.
Nice. Just gonna cling to the side of the wall.
Alrighty.
I'll be there.
Vimok.
Rage.
Ooh, okay. So Vimok stomps his feet violently. The water splashes. He begins to holler at the rats. And he rages.
Tomorrow, careful! 5, 10.
Oh, attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Roll to hit. Damn. 12 to hit.
That does not hit. I will hold my action for an attack on rats the first set of rats that come to me. That I'm able to.
Technically, this rat here is within your range.
Okay. So I can reach around the corner.
Yeah, this
there.
group of rats that's tossing over one another is close enough to hit.
Okay. Plus 3, 10 to hit.
Ooh, 10. Oh, 10 is a hit.
Nice. Awesome.
Nice.
That is d6 plus 3, 7 plus 2, plus 2, 9 points of slashing.
Okay, so you slash this group down to size. As soon as they begin to leap at you, you spin your spear underhanded, swiping at several of them before you grab it overhanded, turning it back around for another swipe, slashing down much of the group as they come at you. Not quite the conventional use of a spear, but it works.
Yeah.
Anything else from this turn, Bimok?
That will be it.
Okay. We go to movements unseen. 5, 10, 15. Can go no further. Melrig.
Yes.
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 I will take another swipe with my warhammer at the rats in front of me.
Oh, give me a Constitution saving throw. This cloud is technically here, so I need one at the start and end of your turn. These things
That's a
are
nice-
malicious. Oh, save. Perfect. You take 1 point of piercing damage at the beginning of your turn, and now you may roll to hit, please.
13.
13 is a hit. So you swing your warhammer downward, splashing into the water, sending waves forward.
That to be 5 points.
5 points.
And
And with that, the rest of this group, boom, thrown against the wall like the others.
Perfect. I will move 5 feet, and then I will expand my legendary action to take a swipe at this other thing of rats.
Please read off your legendary action so we all understand it.
My legendary action is whenever I successfully deal damage with a melee attack, within reach, you may expand your legendary action to make a follow-up attack.
Ooh, perfect.
Nice.
Roll to hit.
18.
Hit.
7 points.
7 points of damage. Does not disperse the cloud, but it does a heavy amount of damage to it as you wave your warhammer through the crowd of rats as they sprawl at your feet.
And that is hits. That is the end of my turn.
All right. Moving on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. This is just one singular rat.
Is it a big rat?
Nope. It's just a tiny rat that is split from the crowd. It does not hit. It is just a body. Okay. Now we get to the swarm in front of Vimok, which will spill out of the tunnel, sprawling out into the flatland here as soon as it can, getting out of the water, and rushing into Vimok.
That one behind it will be up next, too.
It will, yeah. So 5, 10. We'll just move it up to here. So roll to hit on the first one. Natural 1. Roll to hit on the second one. That is a 15 to hit.
That it's.
Okay. You will take... Ooh. 8 points of piercing damage. Ooh, that one was rough. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm raging now.
You got this.
I'm raging now. Okay. Then, from stomping out from the tunnel, is the fattest rat any of you have ever seen. When this thing drags its body through the water in this small little trench of street waste, it displaces water like that of a giant boat. Before finally sliding its chunky form onto land up towards Melrig.
We need to catch that thing.
I'm gonna do something with it.
Catch it.
Elgo, you're gonna get a new friend.
Any rat that has a red dot is a giant rat.
Okay. And then the blue ones are swarms. Got it.
Blue ones are swarms. Any rat without a dot is just a regular rat. Derek? Actually, never mind. I was gonna ask you for a rat swarm now, but
I'll tug it.
I don't know if you have one.
I do.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. No.
Okay, this swarm. 5, 10, 20, 25, spills over the rest. Melrig is the only character here. So an attack will come forward on Melrig. Ooh, natural 2. Moving on. Another swarm, though. The swarm behind it clambers over the one that clambered over it. And they get a 15 to hit.
Missed.
Ooh, held back against the shield. You begin to swat them away one by one.
I only have the ghost version.
Oh, that's okay though. It's fine.
That's all right.
No worries. No worries. Okay. 5, 10, 15.
Oh my lord.
This rat swarm now emerging from the tunnel. There are so many of them, they form a carpet across the floor in front of you, Vimok.
Oh my.
All the way until the tunnel. There are hundreds of these rats that are all salivating at the mouth. Their eyes glow red.
The monk needs area of effect.
They rolled a hit. They score a natural 2. Samara, your move.
Samara's gonna back up here.
You can go to this other one. Hang on, let me remove these bodies. There you go. If you want to back up to the corner, you can.
She's gonna back up to the corner. She's going to snipe the big rat with a guiding bolt.
The giant rat.
The giant rat, yes.
Okay, yeah,
The
awesome.
big rat.
Awesome. Roll to hit. I don't have their stats up. Shit.
She rolls a natural 20.
Oh my god. Okay.
I am nuking this rat.
Yeah,
Fuck you.
give me that damage.
That'll be 46 times 2.
Holy shit.
Jesus.
Come on, high numbers. Overkill, baby.
That is 19 times 2.
It,
38, baby.
it explodes across the wall. Boom. Completely annihilated. Its giant form now missing from the battlefield.
And
Love it.
I think that was a great use of a spell. She will. It's a spell. It's a bonus action. She can't do what? Does anybody need healing? We're all
Yes.
good.
Vimok.
Behold my
I can't see
HP.
it, though.
I cannot see.
Behold my
I can't see it.
Oh,
Yeah, I can't see
gotta go
HP.
through
I
for
can
them.
only see Samara.
I'd have to go through the permissions for them.
Yeah. The blood splatter.
But I could use some healing gifts.
Okay. I will toss a healing word out to you.
Oh,
Please roll for the healing.
You will get 6 points of health.
that's it. Thank you.
Fantastic. Now, with the end of Samara's turn, we go to Vimok.
The wave of radiant warmth coating my heart. Right there. Go. I mean, it's just a carpet, so just that one. D20.
Which one? Which one?
This one. That is a 10
Okay.
to hit.
10 is a hit.
That is 9 damage.
Okay. Alright. You send much of the swarm into the air, dead, scattered across the walls, the floor, in the water, floating. Some of the rats are clambering over the dead and resting on them before they attack.
Yes. That will be it.
5, 10, 15. This swarm, ever so desperate to attack, comes around the corner. I'll give them a disadvantage because of how many. Yeah, they don't hit. They're clambering over one another, just a sea of rats everywhere. Melrig.
Okay. I'll roll my d6. Well, that legendary action's not refilled. I'm going to turn to the singular rat and say, fuck you, I'm going to try to hit you.
Okay, roll to hit.
I
I know I haven't said anything.
11.
11 is a hit, yes.
Aha. 11 points.
It completely scatters across the floor. Just
Now
dead.
to you. You're next. And I'm-
Okay. Let me zoom out here. We have movements unseen. Okay. Next, we get to the carpet in front of Vimok. First to his far left, rolling to hit, getting a natural 7. So they are going to absolutely miss. Next, the one right underneath, scoring a natural 11. What is your AC, Vimok?
14.
So no. Unfortunately, not a hit, just barely.
Stomping at them, yelling, "Oh, sweet, sweet."
10, 15, 20. Another singular rat comes in to occupy the space
One
that
rat,
Melrid
one
just
rat.
cleared. Rolls to hit, gets a 14 to hit.
Nope.
One rat, one rat.
You're next,
5,
bitch.
10, 15, 20. Another singular rat comes in, natural 3. That's going to be a failure as well. But the swarm right behind you decides to turn and attack now. That's cocked. That is a 16 to hit.
Nope.
Wow! Okay, perfect. That's fantastic. But the swarm just to its south, shambling over itself, gets a 20 to hit.
Yep.
You take 4 points of piercing damage.
All of that for a little bit of blood.
All that
Yes.
for a little bit of blood.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
I'll be back.
Then we get to the swarm directly in front of Vimok. Tumbling over itself, it goes to attack him, scoring a natural 5. It will not hit. Samara, we're back at the top of the round for the third round.
Alrighty. Samara's going to cast Chromatic Orb
Ooh, where?
on this rat here.
This one right here. Oh, the one in the far back.
Yes.
Okay, that swarm. Go ahead and roll to hit.
She's going to flick a 10.
Okay, so holding your spellcasting focus, your holy symbol, you utter a small prayer before you extend your hands outwards, separating them from one another. And what kind of damage are you doing?
She's going to do electric damage.
Okay. So, you extend your hands and jolts of electricity spread between your fingers, connecting them between the spaces, before finally a blue orb appears. With your eyes still closed, you thrust your hand forward. The orb slides through the air like butter before finally colliding into the rats. Roll your damage.
She rolls 15 points of damage.
Oh, okay, so a minor detonation of energy happens. Electricity scatters between the ceiling, the walls, all originating from the point of impact. The rats are thrown into the air, squealing, until finally all of them rain down in the form of corpses across the room.
Samara's gonna start humming a hymn for ending her turn.
Vimok.
Vimok will leap upon the one that he had attacked before.
Roll to hit.
16 to hit.
Hit.
It was going to be 10 points damage.
So you slash your spear forward, close to your feet, underhanded. And when the rats begin to leap at you, you smack them with your one elbow, then you turn to your left and you smack another one with your left elbow before stomping them dead. The rest of them begin to leap, and with a single slash, you cut all of them down.
Now falling sword.
Any movements, Vimok?
I will actually. Although it will incur an attack, I do want to move.
Okay. Roll to hit. Natural 20.
Ouch.
Oof.
Beautiful.
Okay. Oh boy. Vimok, this is going to cost you. This is going to deal 10 points of piercing damage.
Take 5.
And you will now suffer from a critical injury.
I didn't take half my HP though.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
Oh, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you did not. My math is bad. This is why I'm a historian. Correction.
Okay.
You're fine. Woo!
Gotcha.
Good.
I was
Okay.
gonna say, I was gonna take your word for it. I can't see his health, so it's like, oh,
What?
shit,
Take 14.
Yeah, I still can't see his
Yeah,
health.
you have to go through permissions for them. Like what we
Hang on,
did.
hang on.
I can see Samara's, but I can't. Oh, there it is.
Hang on. Let me... Visible to everyone. Okay, can everyone see everyone's HP bar?
Yes.
Okay, alright, that's exactly the way I want it. Okay, so sorry about that. Vimok, do you end your turn?
Moving here. I'm actually gonna move in there.
Now, holding your spear, are you still holding your torch?
Yes. I have.
So you are
I
holding your
actually-
spear one-handed.
Yeah, I actually have out a hand axe right now.
Oh, a hand axe.
Yes.
Oh, okay, alright, I'm sorry.
It's alright.
So reskin the last description, do a hand axe.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my reaction from that damage to do Stone's Endurance.
Also,
that
please-
reduces the damage. Never mind. I thought it was a healing thing. I'll save that.
This is also a friendly reminder to the rest of the party. Please remember that you have a legendary action and that you should be rolling a 1d6 to see if you get it back. I understand that this is not the norm, so I won't hold it against you. I am trying to stay as hands-off of your characters as I can with this kind of info, but I understand that this is new. So please remember to roll your d6. On a 5 or a 6, most of your legendary actions will recharge.
Yeah.
So, if that is the end of your turn,
Yep.
Vimok, you are still holding a torch, so you are free from a Constitution saving throw. We move on to the swarm of rats that is here at the entrance. Now, Vimok, Samara, and Melrig, can you all please roll a 1d4, no additions? Highest roll gets the attention. Okay, Vimok and Melrig, please break your tiebreaker. Melrig,
Yeah.
5, 10, 20,
Squitty squeak.
30, they have to dash. Melrig, you're up. You have a sea of rats all around you. Vimok is narrowly on its coast.
Have at all. Have at me. I'm gonna swing at the swarm that's in front of Vimok.
Roll to hit.
Yep. 19.
Hit.
And I'm going to apply my Searing Smite. So 4 points for the regular, and then 5 points from Searing Smite.
Okay. So there is the same swing of your hammer, a sudden radiant burst, as the rats are thrown against the back wall.
Yes.
Then, yeah, that'd be all.
30, it will run. Okay. We get to the swarm here, just on the corner of Vimok. 5, 10, they can't help but stumble around. They're going to go ahead. Give me 1d4, Vimok and Samara.
One d4.
1d4.
4.
4. So the rats will turn on Samara, rolling to hit. Oh, natural 6.
Nice.
The singular rat next to Melrig will roll to hit. Missing completely and wildly. The one in front of Melrig will roll to natural 20.
Fatty rat.
You get hit by the singular rat. You take 2 points of piercing damage down to the bone. And the swarm will rush forward, choosing you. No need to roll. Getting a gentleman's 20 to hit. You take 9 points of piercing damage as the swarm collides directly into you. They're dead. Samara.
Samara's gonna use a sorcery point to turn it into a spell.
Okay.
She's going to cast.
Is that a bonus action? Is that an action?
I think it's a free action.
It's a free action,
Okay. I just want to be clear, just so I know.
Let's see.
yeah. She's going to use that. She herself is going to cast Sacred Flame
Okay.
on this rat in front of her.
Roll to hit. Or no. No. That is
It's a
a
dex save.
dexterity saving throw.
Bonus
Natural
action.
1.
Nice. That'll be a D8, I believe. Yes. 1d8 radiant damage. Does 5 points of damage.
And that is enough to completely burn all of the rats in this swarming pile in holy fire.
Nice.
She is going to move 5, 10, 15. She's going to touch Vimok and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay? Please
To
roll
do-
that healing.
1d8 plus 4. She does 9 points of healing.
Ooh.
And then after that.
And then
Yeah.
and then she's gonna back the fuck up and back into the corner.
So when Samara approaches, despite the chaos of the battle scene, despite all the rats forming a carpet, both dead and alive, Samara will approach, hands clasped, graceful, praying. And as she extends a hand and touches the back right shoulder blade of Vimok, his wounds that are scraped all across his chest, his shoulder, his legs, will magically seal. Before she, without even opening her eyes, takes another step back to avoid danger. However, this will incur an opportunity attack. Natural 4. It is a miss.
And she's gonna back up this way. And that'll be the end of her actions.
Vimok. Reinvigorated.
Vimok will swing down on these rats in front of him.
Roll. Roll to hit.
That is 12 to hit.
Hit.
With 7 damage.
And with a final cleave, this swarm is completely removed from the battle.
Oh, you.
No.
Melrig. The rat swarm on your corner, the ones you're staring directly at, roll a natural 17 to hit. That is a 19 in total.
Got a hit.
They are not hurt. Ooh. You take 7 points of piercing damage.
Oh, man.
Before it is finally your turn. You are the rock. You are the thing holding back the tide.
Well, I would first use my bonus action to slap myself in the face with Cure Wounds.
Please roll your legendary action too before you do that.
I did. I got a 4.
Oh, okay.
That will give me 5 points of health. It's not much, but it's something. And I will swing at the swarm in front of me.
The hit.
Gentleman's 20.
Ooh, hit.
10 points.
Clear most of the swarm. Much of its numbers are gone. It is little more than a standard rat.
And then I shall stand here, Warhammer and shield ready, and say, "Fuck you, rats. I'll die before you kill me."
Okay.
Ignore that it's wrong.
Okay. The singular rat next to Melrig will roll to hit. Natural 20. You take 2 points of piercing damage.
I will die whenever I stand here. And that is what's going to
The
happen.
other singular rat will attack Melrig. Natural 20! Oh my god!
Oh my god.
I will die.
You take 2 points of piercing damage. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Mara.
Samara's gonna rush up to Melrig, quickly transfer another sorcery point into a spell slot. Use that spell slot to cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Doing 1d8 plus 4. Please don't die. Please don't die. And then she's gonna
11.
slap him with 11 hit points.
Okay.
Nice.
I will not
And then
die.
then backing up immediately.
Roll to hit. The rat gets a gentleman's 20 to hit you.
Eek, that'll get me. That'll bite.
Okay, I need a Constitution saving throw for your Shield of Faith.
Oh my god, I have that, yeah. Roll 22.
Nice.
Okay, you take 1 point of damage.
Yippee.
Before we finally move to Vimok.
Vimok will attack the swarm.
Restless and angry. Roll to hit. Hit.
Gentleman's 20.
Let me move this.
11 points upon the rats.
Not quite enough to put it down, and not enough to change it from a swarm to a singular rat.
Come at me.
but several of them are dead. The singular rat directly in front of Melrig goes to hit, scoring a natural 18, so that is most certainly going to hit. It's over 20. You get a... Oh, never mind, I don't roll. You take 1 point of piercing damage. Melrig.
Birds. Fuck you, rats. Aha! I get my legendary action back. Fuck you, rats. I'm going to attempt to hit the former swarm. That'll be a 10, so it probably won't.
Hit.
Oh, it does. Oh, shit. Okay. That'll be 12 points damage.
And that is enough to annihilate the final rat of the swarm.
And then I'm going to use my legendary action, turn to the one I'm facing, and try to hit that one.
Roll to hit.
That'll be a natural 20.
Natural 20.
And that'll be 20 points of damage.
And it is completely smeared across the floor.
I always get revenge, rats. Fuck you. I'm just gonna stare down the one that's in front of me. Look at me.
Squibble squeaks.
Alright. Moving on then to the rats that are not dead, and yet still unseen, it seems. This one is dead. Why is there no axe? Stop it. Oh, we get to the final rat in front of Melrig. Roll to hit. Natural 3. Complete miss, Samara.
Samara is going to try and nuke this rat with a sacred flame.
Sacred Flame, dexterity saving throw. It's a natural 1.
Nice. She rolls a 1d8. She rolls 7 points of damage.
Burns and Holy Flame.
That'll be it for her.
Okay. And turn the light on. It's getting kind of dark in here. Vimok.
There I go swinging again.
Oh, go swinging again.
15 to hit.
Vimok's eternal
Hit.
war with her.
Oh,
Right.
that's 6 damage.
Oh, that's it. Don't frown. 6 damage is enough to kill it.
Yes.
As it's thrown against the wall. And that, at least for the moment,
Oh, Jesus.
will end our combat. Please, everyone, go into your initiative and replace it with your movement initiative.
Yes.
Hang on, Vimok. Add turn. Oh.
2 pinballs.
There we go. Yeah,
There
I
are
had to get rid of yours. It was a little messed up.
Ah.
I think this one was right here. Now, we need to cover how much XP you guys just got.
No.
Because it is quite a lot. So, giant rats. There were 1 giant rat. You get 25 experience, each of you. Swarms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 swarms of rats. What's 50 times 8? My historian is showing.
400.
400 experience for the swarm of rats. And last but not least, certainly not least, is the singular rats. Which are worth 10 experience. So 1, 2, 3 singular rats. Another 30 experience.
So,
How much was the big rat?
The big rat was worth 25.
I'd say you should be sitting at XP wise at 755 out of 900.
Gotcha. Getting closer to a level
Yeah.
up right there. You murdered a shit ton of rats. Holy shit.
This is just the first room, ladies and gents.
Rat slaughter, rat slaughter.
One room.
This was vengeance for a person I don't know. I get an inkling of a feeling that somebody somewhere out there just died to a rat.
Well, for the moment, with dead rats all around, the sewer falls quiet, except for the distant squeaks of more rats.
Squibbles and squeaks.
Yes. Well,
There's a lot going on down here. This is unnatural.
there is a lot.
Swipe with
There
the
is a
fire.
sudden echo through the room. As you guys look off into the corner, this corner, you can see that there is a square pipe that comes out of the walls. It almost looks like a gutter,
Okay.
but there is a shrilly voice that emits from it. My children! My children! Oh, my children! You've killed my children!
Swipe. Your children. Oh, okay. Your children were trying to kill us.
And your children were trying to kidnap another child.
Try to kidnap the child. But I don't need your interference. Leave. Leave. Or I will send more children. More and more.
How many more do you have?
Beyond count.
So like 20 or...
Let's see.
Well,
Are you sure we have to kill you? Yeah. You could, avoid trying to kidnap children.
Me? Kill me? No. He won't reach me.
well,
Sound confident about this?
The pipe falls silent.
well, I think we know who tried to lure the child.
Oh, absolutely. I say we
And I
prove him
haven't-
wrong.
Oh, absolutely. The issue is I don't know, one, how big this sewer is, and he could be anywhere. And I don't want to believe him, but with how many rats he sent out the first time, there's no telling how many more he has down here. So we must be cautious.
Is there any more healing that you two are able to do?
I am out spells for the time being.
Also out of my spells. I used every last one of them to keep you going in the fight.
That's not good.
Is it? If we could take a small rest for a second before moving on, I think it would be best for us.
It's best to get out
Let
of the sewer as we do so.
Yeah, we're not too far from the end.
Now,
Sit down here and
this
be
is
ambushed.
where I introduce the new rule of the campaign. If you are in a dungeon and you go to rest, you may not leave the dungeon if you go to commit to finishing it.
Okay.
This is a commitment thing, not so much a... Now, there are rules that have been around in D&D since 1st edition, and that is, when you rest in a dungeon, the chance of being attacked by something while you rest. Most of the time in D&D 5th edition, that is not used, because most people will backtrack to the entrance of the dungeon and rest out front. I am not going to allow that in this game. You must rest in the dungeon if you look to complete it. If you want to abandon the dungeon, you may rest outside of it, in which case the bad guy will get away.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we need to rest. We've cleared this portion. I feel that we could rest where we are now.
That's the best chance we have.
Okay. Each of you pulls out your personal effects that you use during a rest. Now, I want to cover these. Melrig,
Yes.
what kind of rest are we taking? Is it a short rest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you had an hour of free time to relax while you're in a dungeon, what does that look like for Melrig?
So I would grab the amulet that's around my neck of that represents my god, and would grasp it between my hands and kneel and pray.
Okay. Samara, what does your short rest look like? If you had an hour of free time in a dungeon,
Samara's probably right now. She's probably going to World Steel Warhammer damage. Crazy. Right now she's probably gonna just pray and for the next hour, hoping
Okay.
for like their continued safety.
so you join Melrig in prayer. Vimok, on a short rest that's an hour long in a dungeon, what does that look like for you?
I'm sitting with my back against the wall in the corner, sharpening my weapons, gritting my teeth, healing my
Okay.
stone skin.
Okay. Now, in World Anvil, under NAFA statistics, we see the rules for slow natural healing. Does anyone have a med kit?
No.
I don't believe.
I have a healer. I have a healer's kit.
Cool. Great. So everyone can use a charge out of your healer's kit.
Okay.
Please, everyone, roll your hit die to gain some HP.
Four.
It's 3 charges off of the healer's kit.
Yippee! I have healed.
So each of you bind your wounds. You got this, Melrig? Do you want me to update
Yeah.
your token?
Yeah, just go ahead and update it real quick. I was looking at an email that came in.
Okay. And after that rest, we can continue with Samara being first in our initiative order. Now, how long does your Shield of Faith last?
Shield of Faith.
It lasts up to 10 minutes.
Ooh, yeah. It is definitely gone.
Darn.
I could use one of those light spells if you have an extra one. I had to put this torch out or else it would burn out for no reason.
I have a I can apply a light spell on you.
Oh.
Like cantrip. I'll go over and I'll touch your axe again. What color? Do you want it to be the same light blue color?
Let's do a standard color.
No, we could do a warm yellow.
Yeah.
Or orange.
Like the sunset
Bright
filter
neon.
Instagram.
A bright neon pink.
Purple. Purple is good. I like the color, actually.
It's pink!
Vimok's eyes.
What do you mean, purple?
Vimok's eyes, it's
Oh,
purple.
no! What do you mean, purple?
Now the rat comes back.
It's pink, damn it!
Now it's not.
Vinmock's colorblind.
That's great.
Yeah, this is where Vinmark discovers
fuck
he's
you.
colorblind.
Was
Fuck
it
you.
blue? Again.
Fuck off!
Why does my god screaming fuck me? I didn't do it. I'm sorry.
That's what you get! That's pink! Damn it!
Oh no, if I was third level I could get
Seems more
lesser
magenta
restoration.
than anything.
Shut up. You don't know. You can't see.
You can't see, wise guy.
I mean, technically.
How? Are you seeing that? Are you streaming?
No.
You son of a bitch!
I'm not.
No. I'm just joking. It's okay.
I was like, did I hit the button?
No, Derek is streaming. That's why I made the joke.
It's like, oh god.
How do you see purple, though? For real?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, fuck off! Alright, so Samara, you have the first movements after the rest.
Alright, she's gonna move. Ooh, that's a good question. She's going to investigate the pipe down here. She's gonna cast guidance upon herself, and she's gonna
Okay.
investigate the pipe.
Roll investigation.
She rolls an 11.
It is a pipe made of bronze.
Mhm.
There is a silence about it after hearing the voice that is a bit unnerving.
Can she tell which direction the pipe's going?
No, it goes into the wall.
Darn. She's going to move this way. Wait. Like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I think we should keep going left. They did attack us from either direction. I think left is the right way to... Wait, no. We knew the monster went north.
Yep.
So we should probably go that way.
Seems reasonable to me.
Is.
I will end my turn.
Melrig.
Well, in that case. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Alright, hold.
I'm moving.
Hold.
At this point, I need you guys to wipe your initiative. And roll me initiative for combat.
Aye.
Oh!
Yep. That's a good number right there, bucko. Why can't I? Okay, I have my number. There you go.
Now it's time for the Doomslayer music.
Wait.
Slayer music.
Yes.
Oh no, I dropped my D20. Damn!
Are these rats feisty?
Oh, they are. Vimok! You are the first to go, though. As Melrig crosses the corner and stares into the room, he can see that there is a singular large rat that's bathing in the water, rolling around until it turns and sees you. Its eyes glint in the dark, like a predator.
Oh God, we stumbled into how to catch a predator.
Come in here. I hear the squeaks, the squawks, the squibbles. It angers me. Wait. I only have one more. I'm gonna save that. Pulling out my pike. Well, I have my pike. That's what was illuminated. It's gonna be easy. So what do you see?
I see a fat rat just laying in the water up ahead.
Kill it. Quickly.
Remember
Kill
to
the rat.
roll your legendary action.
Yes. I have it. I've had it for a little bit.
Alright, but that
Chuck it.
fat rat that's bathing turns and locks eyes with Melrig before scurrying across the floor. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Rolling to hit. Where is Giant Rat? Here it is.
Oh, brought it.
18 to hit.
Match.
Ooh. So you take 4 points of piercing damage. And it is your turn.
Well, screw you, rat. Not gonna say it. That'd be a 22.
To hit?
Yes.
Yeah, hit.
9 points of damage.
Ooh, yeah, okay. The rat is thrown against the back wall.
Well, let's see what else is in here. There is so much more. That way. $20, $25. And then for my last, I will use my bonus action to cast Cure Wounds.
Right. Bonus action for Cure Wounds?
Wait, no, not that one. It was the other healing one.
Okay, alright.
I looked at the wrong one. I think it was was it Healing Word?
Healing
Yeah.
Word.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was Healing Word. And then I'm done.
Okay. All right. Moving on to this rat. Vimok and Melrig, roll me 1d4.
Come for me.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Roll to hit. Scoring a natural 2. That is an absolute abysmal miss. But this giant fat rat will slink its body across the water. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Damn! Natural 4. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
You.
Roll to hit. Oh, natural 20. You take 2 points of piercing damage, you son of a bitch.
Legendary action, bro.
What?
Yes.
You son of a bitch.
You can throw
5, 10, 15.
No. This way, into the room.
Oh, okay.
Is that an option, or is it gonna be like?
Yeah, no. You can throw it behind you.
Okay.
But it doesn't count the tile you're on. Ooh, that's tricky. Okay, so 5, 10, 15.
Yeah.
Okay,
Samara, take it.
Samara.
Rat? Oh shit, the rat! What? You guys fighting rats?
Oh, wait. Did you want to move Vimok? Oh, wait, no, you can't. Never
That was
mind.
just a.
Yeah.
Fuck, a rat! Guiding bolt!
Roll to
Wait,
hit.
fuck, I don't have guiding bolt. I don't have that. Spells don't reset. Fuck, Sacred Flames.
Roll to hit.
I know you have to roll.
Oh, no. I have to roll. Natural 4.
That'll miss. It was a 1d8. Baby, that's 7 points of damage.
The rat burns up. Holy flame engulfs it. And it
smart.
destroys the insects above it. Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
The holy fire's crisping them, you know?
Yeah, why not? Let's
I've-
make the throw worth something.
Real.
Alley-oop.
5, 10,
Yeah.
15, 20, 25, 30. What's going on, Vimok?
Rats. More.
More rats.
This being
She'll
scorned.
end her turn.
Give me just a second here. I gotta mute my mic because I'm gonna pour chips and it'll be loud.
Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum,
Legendary action's an action, right? Like it's not it's not a knife action.
No, a legendary action is a legendary action. It's an action all in itself. But just make sure that at the start of your turn, you are rolling that 1d6 if you use it. That way, you can get it back.
Yes.
All right. But the end of Samara's turn leads us to the natural 1 rat. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Champion has arrived.
Is this one not in the initiative roll? Hang on. I think one of these rats. Oh, no, it is. I don't know what happened then. Okay, well, it'll roll to hit. Natural 20. You take 2 points of piercing damage. That's 2 in a row, baby!
Man.
-4.
Vimok, you're up.
Mark, we'll strike this thing. Gentleman's
Hit.
20. That is a. I think that's gonna be. That is 9 slashing damage.
It's cleaved in half.
Oh, 5, 10, 15, 20. Where's your Melrig? What is it? Oh, my legendary. I do not.
Melrick.
I am going to try and hit the fat rat.
Okay.
And a 17.
Hit.
And it'll be 6 points of damage.
Okay. Oh shit, does that kill it? Ooh. Almost! I'll tell you, this is a moment where you have a creature with 1 HP in front of you.
Well, I will use my legendary action to try and hit it again.
Okay, roll the hit.
That'd be a natural 20.
Wow. Okay, well,
That'd be 12 points.
yeah, he's dead.
Okay. Aha! Have at me, rat.
Gosh, okay. Yeah, well, he will attack. He's crazed and rabid. Oop, that's the wrong die. It's even worse. Yeah, he doesn't hit you. There's no point in telling you even what the number is. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Roll to hit on Vimok. Natural 17, so
Yeah.
with a normal rat. Ah, it
That's
says
gonna do it.
17.
Oh yeah.
Okay. You take 1 point of piercing damage.
Oh, good.
Samara.
We are going to 5, 10. She's gonna stay a little bit further back, and then she's gonna try and nuke this rat with another sacred flame.
Okay. That is a... Let me check. It's a 12.
That'll miss.
Nice.
She nukes the rat for another 7.
Wow.
Yeah, no, it's dead. Consumed in holy fire.
2, 5. And that'll be the rest of her movement. Her
They
actions.
must kick
Yeah.
this rat across the room.
Vimok.
Torch them with your flames. Oh. Swing. I don't even have to move. Hold on. Swing.
Swang! Yeah, roll to hit.
Damn. I should
Oh,
move.
well.
6.
Damn. Yeah. Well, on a single rat. Yeah, no, it's a miss.
Oh,
Yeah.
slippery fellow.
Slippery.
It's all you, Melrigo.
What about your legendary action?
That is when I'm hit.
Oh. Okay. Maverick.
Okay, well, I'm going to hit it. 9.
Miss.
Shit.
Nice.
Well, hi, rat. How you doing?
The rat. Okay, gets a natural too. It doesn't matter. Samara, come in and finish the job. Get rid of this thing.
She is going to do a divine flame.
Natural 20. Sorry.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
The rat feels the tug of holy flames, bites down on its lips. It's gone.
Yep, it's gone. Vimok.
Swank.
I think we may need to save this.
Come on. Melrigo, watch out.
This rat is a demon rat.
Oh my god. Maverick, please.
Is this actually squibbles
Oh
in
my-
disguise?
No, okay.
That's what I've named the
Please.
entity. Talking to the
Okay.
light.
That's a hit. That's a hit.
12
Okay, it's dead.
Yay.
Oh my god.
It's hilarious.
Out of here.
Okay, wait. Now we gotta tally up the XP. Because you never know if this is a level up.
It'll be close.
Okay. So no swarms this time. But we had 2 giant rats.
Yes.
Okay, that's 50 XP. 50. Half of
Okay.
100. For normal rats, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, which is 40 XP. 40, which is half of 80.
We are at 845. We still have 55 XP
no.
until level.
We have more than that.
What was the number? 40 plus 50? 845.
You should be
Yeah.
sitting at 845.
Oh, yeah, 45.
Yeah.
Oh, my math was wrong. You right? That was manageable.
Yes. Well, I see another entranceway. I feel we may have to, and maybe lead us to where this whoever talking something at. So, are we back to movement?
Yes, we are now back to movement.
Okay. So, there, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Tamara.
It's marking 5, 10, 15, 20. She's gonna back up and then end her turn.
All right. Bilmok.
10, 15, 20, 25. Dodge action.
Melrig.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And we're into initiative because I see 3 fat rats.
You see rats.
Yes.
However, we don't go into initiative. This is a moment now where I'm going to drag the party. Okay? Think of this like a Baldur's Gate loading screen, right? Where you're suddenly dragged to a specific spot.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Ah!
Whoop. You all funnel into the room,
Let's see.
and there are 6 fat, ugly-looking rats nestled in front of you, one of them rolling and bathing in the water, the street sewage. And behind them is the biggest, ugliest rat you've ever seen, but it stands on 2 legs. And its paws are clutched together in front of it, one hand atop the other. And it stares at you with its nose whisking from left to right as it sniffs the air. And he says, "No! Fine! You got me. Fine. What? What do you want? I'm just trying to make a living, like everyone else. What do you want?"
You're trying to make a living by stealing children.
Oh! I just wanted what was in the children's pockets. I swear, I don't give a rat's ass about the child.
What do you think?
I think we need to take him in
I agree with you.
live.
You either come with us, come with us quietly, or we do this the hard way.
Turned into a 40s monster.
Please, for the sake of your children, you don't have to risk their lives. Just come with us. We'll have this all sorted out.
Ow. Roll a persuasion check.
I roll an 11. Fuck.
Well,
Can I cast guidance on myself?
Is that something you can do when you roll?
Mm.
I know they do it in Baldur's Gate, but
That's true.
I think if you cast a spell in front of him, he's probably gonna be. It's probably gonna be
Yeah.
initiative.
I think it's initiative.
Then
Yeah.
I'll just try to convince him with words. And hope that's enough.
There's been another death today. Don't seek your death.
He
For you
looks
to come with
around.
us. Sort this out.
He looks around at all of his rats. Some of them pregnant. His shoulders slump. Don't kill them. They're just babies. Sweet, sweet babies. And they crowd around him.
I'm going to, in a whisper, do any of you guys have handcuffs or shackles?
We don't need
I
any
have
of that. No.
I don't think we need it. We
You
will
walk
not
out
harm,
with us.
and we won't harm your children.
Just swear to me. You won't hurt my babies.
Time for you to stay here. This
I
is
swear
their
I
home.
won't hurt you. As long as you walk with us.
We never wanted to kill, to hurt the other ones. And we don't want to hurt these ones either.
I won't hear it. Fine. I'll go. And he will follow you.
Stay in front of me.
He will do as instructed. He'll follow in front of Vimok. Melrig, where are you? You're going to be in front. Samara,
Yeah.
you're going to be in the back?
Yep.
Okay. That is the order that you guys have as you go out. As you crawl out of the sewers, there are gasps from all of the townspeople as you come crawling out with this giant rat who is wearing nothing but rags, which is now clearly visible out on the surface. The rat winces and blinds as the sun hits him. He covers his eyes, and you guys have to kind of restrain him in that moment as he becomes erratic. And a couple other members of the Assembly of the Shield see you and run over, pulling manacles from their waist
There we go.
as they attach them.
All right.
All of you will escort this creature up to the Synod.
Yes.
Yeah.
So glad we got him alive.
Yeah.
I know.
Just have your hands up and come out quietly.
The creature is taken by the elite guard of the Assembly of the Shield. These people, they hold the rank of vigilant. And as they come forward, they take the rat from you. You all file into a very opulent singular building off of the Solari, where you file a report about what happened. However, this is the part of the report you get to choose if you leave out or if you keep. In the room just off of this rat creature was all of its treasures and all of the findings that it had gotten in its many years of scamming people from its money or robbing outright. This amounts to 400 copper pieces, 60 silver pieces, and 13 gold pieces. One of them has a hole in it, which has a long string attached to it.
Found it.
Yeah. Let's take that, give it to the kid.
But the rest, put it in the report.
Well, I think we should. The people seem to like their trinkets. They will be happy to have it returned.
Yes.
It would be good
It's
for
the right thing to do.
It would be good for the what is this place called again?
Mystclif?
The
The lower
Solari.
area. Yeah, Solari. Yes.
Okay. You include the treasure in your report. The money is, of course, taken by the Solari. However, each and every one of you gain 500 experience for your bravery and your honesty.
Nice.
Nice.
Yes. Honesty is its own reward.
Yes.
Also, the love of the people when I go to become king. Don't worry about that.
You
Well, actually, we did get that.
It's a republic, mate. You can't really become king here.
We'll see about that.
6 Semper Tyrannis, brother.
Glorious. That is indeed a level up.
Yippee. Okay, now I gotta. All right, Leviticus. We have some talking to do.
Who's Leviticus?
Who's Leviticus?
All right,
Where is Leviticus?
Vimai.
What
We
is
have some
Leviticus?
talking to do.
Yes. I
I just need to
will
add some
pull up.
We can. I can wait till you're done with your. You can wait till you're done.
Mine's quick. Path of the Zealot, Divine Fury. Oh, I got an option. Oh, yeah, Radiant. Glory of Gods, I am.
By the glory of the gods.
Level 3. 24. Up to 30 HP. You have your meta magic options. So, one of the fun ones, there are two that are really good. First one's Quicken Spell.
Then 2 sorcery points to turn a action casting the spell into a bonus action.
Yes.
The other one is Twin Spell.
Mhm.
That's when you...
Can shoot 2 spells?
Yeah.
No, I can hit 2 targets.
Yeah.
With 1 spell. That's really good. For example, aren't very for creep macro. I could double guiding bolt someone, or I can double guiding bolt 2 people.
Yeah,
it's crazy. I was empowered or just reroll.
Yeah. You reroll the damage dice. I thought it was something different. There's Careful Spell.
Oh, that's could be an interesting one. Especially with this playthrough.
Yeah.
Sort of like a pullback mechanic.
Yeah. Distance Spell is pretty nice for the range of touch. You can spend a sorcery point, make it 30 feet. You can do Cure Wounds across the field a little bit.
That's kind of crazy.
Empowered, we look at that. Extended. Oh, that's really good. Double its duration.
Yeah, that's tight.
Oh, I get another one at 10th level. Okay, this is a pretty big choice, actually.
That's really cool because doesn't Shield of Faith have a duration of 1 minute?
No, Shield of Faith has a duration of 10 minutes.
Aw, damn.
Yeah. So I can get like 20 minutes on it.
Later on, that'd be good for like greater invisibility.
Yeah.
Heightened Spell.
When cast a spell that forces a creature to make a saving throw to resist its effects, you can spend 3 sorcery points to give 1 target. Oh, that's interesting.
And Seeking Spell, I have no idea.
You can attack roll for a spell and miss, you can spend 2 to reroll. Oh. How's that different from Oh, empowered was the damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Seeking is just the attack roll itself.
Subtle is really good. Pick up.
That's macroverbal. Stealth spells.
Yep.
Or even if you're tied up and gagged.
Yep.
Believe me.
Yeah.
If my fucking people believe you're a sorcerer of some kind, and they want to kidnap you, they will either gag you or cut out your tongue.
Mm-hmm. With this, you can still cast spells, then.
Yeah.
If that were to happen to you, which hopefully that doesn't.
I was gonna say, hopefully we don't end up that way, but you never know.
And then there's Transmuted Spell.
You can cast a spell that deals attack damage for 5 minutes. You can spend. Oh, interesting.
That's pretty good. I like that.
You're all pretty good. I do like being able to change the damage type.
Yeah, that's tight.
Distant could be crazy because I could like Distant could be really crazy.
Yep. It definitely
able
could
to-
be.
Do like a ranged like ranged shocking grasp.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would be
Yep.
nuts. Yeah, that would be nuts.
Awesome.
That would be nuts.
Yes.
Wait.
Is it
When you
touch?
cast a spell that has a range of 5 feet or greater.
Yeah.
Shocking.
And then
5 feet. Isn't that just a fancy way of saying touch?
no. When you there's the second one is when you cast a spell that's range of spend it to
Yeah.
make it 30 feet.
Touch is where you actually go out and touch them. 5 feet, you're still shooting out like a beam.
Yeah.
Spend one. Oh, okay. All right. Well, it wouldn't work then.
Well, is Shocking Grasp a touch, or is it? 5
Yeah.
Shocking Grasp is touch.
feet? Oh, so yeah.
Yeah.
Then there you go. Spend 1 point to make it 30 feet.
Well, wait a minute. That's what I just asked. If 5 feet was like the same as like a touch.
No,
No.
5 feet is different.
Yeah.
So
It's
like
just
imagine
saying 5 feet or greater. That's just saying like it really. We don't have any range spells that are 5 feet. So for them to word it like that is kind of stupid on their
Yeah.
part.
Okay. All right. So yes, the
They're-
answer is
they're-
yes.
they're doing like legalese type shit
But
where it's
yes,
like okay yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
They
Yes.
just mean-
So
They just mean range spells.
Right. Yeah.
yeah. All right. Now the other issue that I would have with this, which I'm gonna let slide because of the cool factor of it, is when it says spell is usually not a cantrip. A cantrip is usually a cantrip. However, if you don't abuse this fact, I will allow it through.
Okay.
Okay.
Because I do have
Like it for the cool factor of it.
yeah.
Yeah.
But, don't abuse it. That's my only thing. Don't use it every turn or something like this. Otherwise it's gonna,
No, don't.
it's gonna
don't-
get old quick.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't use it every turn. I can only use it for about a.
Oh, that's right. You have to spend a sorcery point. Okay, no. You know what? I'm
is-
cool with it. Just open the floodgate on it. I'm cool.
Yeah. Because I can only use it as that thing, and I'm also dueling that with the ability to shoot 2 people at once.
I think that's great because it would be another really good support thing for your allies as well as yourself. But I mean, with yourself, I don't know. It's very, very strategic and it's very good. I think it's a good idea.
Because
I support it.
one of the things that I was considering earlier in the fight was, I wanted to heal Melrig and Vimak. I think Melrig
Yeah.
was technically hurt more, but he was just through like a wave of like rats.
far
I was like,
away,
I was like,
yeah.
I don't want to get close to the rat. My character has learned her lesson to stay as far away as she can from enemies.
Yeah.
So she was like, I don't know.
Well, and Twin Spell will help you too because I think, isn't your healing spell a touch? Can't you double heal?
Yeah, I could double heal. Yeah.
I think these two are perfect for you. Distance Spell and Twin Spell, I think they're perfect.
Can I use both at the same time? So could I extend the range and do something?
I don't know if you
think
can
so.
use both at the same time. Can you?
I think so. That's something that sorcerers do with.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay,
well, I
nice.
mean, you know what? I've got to be honest with you. I mean, Vimak
But
Derek.
that's-
Derek is the co-owner of Nafis, and in that degree, he's kind of my chief advisor. And so if he says yes, then yeah.
That's balanced out by the sorcery points.
Yeah, because I'd
That's
have
a
to
big
spend
move,
all of.
and then at this point, you could do
Yeah.
that once.
Yeah, at this level,
Yeah.
in order to do that, I do that once. Yeah.
Okay. No, I'm cool with it. Totally cool. Open the floodgates on that too.
Whereas,
I'm cool
like,
with
if
it.
I was like in a more stable situation, I could cast that twice and heal them twice.
I love it. Yeah. The stronger you guys are, the more I love. I've got to be honest with you. I'm not looking to make you weak in this game.
Yeah.
I want you to be as strong as you can be. I want this to look like Diablo in the end.
Oh god.
Yeah. That's where we're going, fellas.
Oh boy,
No.
this good.
Yes, that is good. I'll take distant.
It's gonna be spells.
Get those spells. Does he have his legendary action on there?
On here, I don't think so. No.
Christian, where is your legendary action? Because I noticed you didn't use it. Not that I'm criticizing you for it, but was there a reason for that?
It's in my character notes. The reason why I didn't use it is because I was saving it up for that. I figured if I can pop all these rats with a really well placed with a high damage burning hands, I don't need to use it as much. But if I for the big bad, who I can't pop in one go, and will probably try to attack as many people as possible, I could.
That's totally fair. But just for remedy's sake, can you, because everyone else has, can you read off what your legendary action is?
Yeah, of course. The legendary action is Light of the Faithful. Extend your hand to a creature of your choice within 5 range. It is a touch spell, and they must roll a Constitution saving spell against my spell save DC, and if they fail, they are blinded.
Oh, okay.
So Samara emits a light from her hand and blinds the creature in front of her. Whatever it may be.
Which is
Okay.
really sick.
I love that. So, we can always... Derek, let's fuck with the character sheet with the legendary action afterward. But when it comes to your spells...
You have a lot of options.
Yeah.
The second level spells, we've got anything you want. Like, you have access to just about any type of thing you want to do.
Can I interject for a second while you scroll and Christian looks? Melrig, how did your level up go?
I was fine.
Let's continue.
What did you get?
Legacy Cleric didn't get anything for a 3rd level, except 2nd level spells.
Legacy Cleric. You're telling me that the Cleric doesn't get anything at 3rd level? You don't get to choose your Cleric school or anything?
No.
Is that at level
got that
2?
already, right?
I was saying, I already get that.
It's just light.
Yeah.
Okay, you get it early. Okay.
All
right.
That's kind of sick. That's kind of a.
I just wanted to check.
Yeah,
Wizards
let me
use
check, let me
this to
check.
have those torches that just emit
Let me
flame
look.
forever.
Okay.
Comparatively to like light spells, kind of like
Okay, alright, so you're all good then.
it does keep going forever though.
Okay, alright. I just wanted to check.
So
So sorry for the background noise, fellas.
I could bring that bad boy back. Great. What's Dust Devil?
I love that spell. I love that spell. But, I mean, it's very situational, I guess.
It is pretty sweet if the thing has failed their save and they get pushed back.
It is a constitution, though. Or concentration.
Yeah.
Which you have Shield of Faith for, so that would make using it kind of tough.
True. I'll keep it on the list of stuff.
Do we have stuff that's not concentration on this list?
Fine, traps.
Fine. Traps, knock, lesser restoration,
I'm gonna get less restoration.
magic weapon, mirror image,
Magic weapon.
misty step.
Misty Step would be crazy.
Prayer of Healing,
Misty Step would
which
be great.
would be useful in dungeons.
Yeah, it would.
I remember when we first played and I used this as an action as Neil.
Yeah, it's insane. it is pretty nuts. The fact that it's an evocation spell, too, is pretty insane, because you can use it against undead, and... Oh, no, you can't.
What is...
Oh, no, you can't.
That's no effect on undead.
It's no effect. After 6 creatures choice can be healed. Keep one. I'm gonna keep pair of. So what's Snowball Storm?
Ball storm?
Yeah.
Where is that?
Snowox Snowball Swarm.
Oh yeah.
One action. A flurry of magic snowballs erupt from a point you choose. Each creature within a 5 meter must make a dexterity saving roll. Takes 3d6 cold damage on a failed save and have as much.
That's strange.
Just get fucking hit with.
Yeah, it's strange.
Just fucking pull out a snowball fight.
Yeah.
Oh god.
That's crazy.
Ooh, Zone of Truth.
Mm-hmm.
Zone of
For the work we
Truth.
do, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where is the axe of the Dwarvish Lords?
Where are you?
Zone of Truth is really good.
Alright.
You know if the creature succeeds their save or not.
Yeah.
If they can tell a lie. And then if you have them bound, you can be like, nope. You didn't do what I asked. You didn't just give in to the spell. No, now we have to do this again. Now we have to do this again.
Mhm.
You know, like, now they're held prisoner longer. Like, you can use that against them.
Yeah.
It's a great spell.
I'll take it. I'll take Zone Truth.
Zone of Truth is
Nice.
great. Yeah, you will not be disappointed with Zone of Truth. To be honest, it's one of those spells that you just can't be disappointed with.
Do you want to swap something out?
I do like Chromatic Orb.
Yeah,
The
Chromatic
spell I've been looking for is Witch Bolt. Is the one I've been thinking of.
Yeah. Witch Bolt is kind of big.
Yes, because you can.
But it
keep
is-
returning damage.
But I think it is a concentration, so you can't
is.
have Shield of Faith up with it while you do it.
Right.
So you have to keep that in mind. You don't want to cast Shield of Faith before combat anymore.
Right.
You'd be able to swap out Chromatic Orb, Guiding Bolt, or Healing Word if you wanted to.
Can you just show me the Witch Bolt? That's it's full context.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That'd be good. Witch Bolt. There it is. Make a ranged attack. On a hit, target takes 1d12 lightning damage, and on each of your turns for the duration, you can use your action to deal 1d12 lightning damage to the target automatically. The spell ends if you use your action to do anything else. The spell also ends if the target is ever outside the spell's range, or if it has total cover from you.
That is one you could twin.
That's true.
That
And
is, yeah,
That would go kind of crazy.
it would. It would go kind of nuts. If you want your DM's opinion, I would say that that's really strong.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I would say that's really strong.
And one thing I'll point out is something that we messed up with in the past where the damage when you scale the level up, it's only the initial damage that does increase damage. So when you do it like on your next turn, automatically it only does the 1d12.
Oh, okay.
Ah, Derek!
They added this in. So I was like, oh yeah, and then I looked into it and yeah, that's how it is.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. I would say it's still strong.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'd be willing to swap. Chromatic. Let me check what next level I'll be getting.
You'd get another spell and feat.
5 spells now. It's true. I'd probably want to get a second level spell. For my feet, I'm for sure gonna take what's it called? The 1 feat where you get like prepared spells. You get ritual spells, ritual caster.
Oh yeah.
Because that one's pretty crazy, especially since I need more spells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, ritual caster. You learn a number of spells that you can cast as rituals. These are your spells written in a ritual book, which you must have hand when casting them. 2 first level spells. Oh, okay. Then I'll probably choose. I'll probably choose it then. I'm good for now. I'll keep the spells I have.
Okay.
Okay. Very good. Okay. So, when you guys bring this rat creature in chains up to the Synod, he is taken into custody immediately and removed from the streets. All 3 of you, within an hour of resting in your break room, receive a singular letter. This is addressed to all 3. You are to report to the Palatine Warden immediately. The man with the red cloak, Sir Darren Malric. You guys are left alone for a few minutes.
Seems as though our next mission is upon us. Huh. Good.
Yes. Better than just sitting here.
What do you think is going to happen with Squibbles?
I don't know. I feel they may try to help him. I mean, he can't always have been a giant rat, could he?
I don't. Do you know what this creature is?
Not a clue.
What about you, Samara?
I have never encountered such a creature at my time at the monastery. I'm unfamiliar with it.
Yeah.
It's like a rat man.
It reminds me of something from my homeland, but I'm curious to see if the same thing's happening here.
Well, he had some care to him. He sure cared for his rats, so maybe they'll be able to help him.
I hope they
Some way.
can.
Well, hopefully we'll be told if there is something that can be done for him. But for now, we must go to Sir Darren. See what next task being put upon us.
To Sir... what's his Malric?
Yes.
Go
Okay.
to the highest level.
You all leave your break room, head down the hallway, enter the big great hall, cross to a door on your right, and there is a large art gallery in this area. Inside are several different people looking at art, and as you guys approach, you guys are approached by 2 other members of the Assembly of the Shield. These ones you haven't met. They are likely vets past your training. And they say, letter or invitation? And they hold out their hand.
It is.
I'll give him the letter.
Oh, you got it.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
What is
Takes
this
it.
then?
They read it.
Mm-mm.
They hand it back to you and they say, right this way. And they lead you across the floor, statues and paintings, until finally you are all facing the back of Sir Darren Melrick. Before he finally turns from a painting that he's looking at, hands clasped across his front, and he says, "Fine work! Fine work indeed. A simple patrol, and you bring me a horrid creature, a were-rat.
Living beneath our very streets.
God only knows how long this terrible creature has been stenching up our streets."
And now he's dead. Or now he's here. Captured.
He'll be questioned. We'll see if there are others of his kind throughout the sewers, and if so, we'll flush him out. So, I think it goes without saying that each and every one of you have earned the new rank of Dawnblade.
Dawnblade.
You're not working in the city anymore. I'm gonna send you in the field.
In the field.
In the field.
Aye,
What field?
away from the city, out into the countryside, where some of the common folk have some other issues.
Mm.
The island isn't free from its curses. From what I hear, and from what the Assembly of the Scroll tells me, the necrophage left quite a mark on this place. Stuff that we haven't been able to root out, so to speak. That's your job. Now it is.
There's undead on the
If you
island.
can, if you can catch a were-rat, you can kill a banshee.
What's a banshee? I've
You'll get a dossier.
A
It's not my
banshee.
job to explain these things to you. It's my job to congratulate you and tell you you've been promoted. Not to mention, a couple of the guards come forward with a wave of his head, and placed into your guys' hand is a sack of coin each.
Tokens.
This job doesn't go without its pay. So congratulations. There's a bonus in there too for bringing him alive. Until then, you've got a week off. You'll receive your orders in 7 days. Dismissed.
Understood.
yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Each of you receives exactly 120 copper pieces, 20 silver pieces, 20, that's half of 40,
Mm-hmm.
and 10 gold pieces. 10, that's half of 20.
Huh.
When we get back to our abode, we're gonna have to talk about coins and the economy.
How much for the silver pieces? 10?
Silver pieces?
Yeah.
What did I say? 20?
Yeah.
20. 20 silver.
Gotcha.
Let the counting begin. 1, 2.
No, only give me 99 copper. Fuck. I mean, darn.
When you guys are dismissed, you are sent out into the grand hall of the Curia Soliari, where you have a moment to yourselves to relish in your glory, to bask in your victory.
We did it.
We did.
Rising the ranks.
Well, I guess now we get to venture the countryside, see what hauntings are out there.
Should get some supplies before we head out.
Yes. Feel we may need to go to the market tomorrow. This week we'll have time to prepare before we leave.
Oh, yes, we will. We need one of those kits that you had there.
with the cream. You were right.
Yeah.
It was good.
The skin
Nope.
cream.
We'll make sure to get you some more skin cream before we leave. I will also look over all our weapons things before we leave. Make sure they're in tip-top condition.
Well, there's a bit of rat on the axe still.
Yes.
Well, that's a tail.
Yes. I just scrape my warhammer. Get some guts still on it.
You can all drop your weapons and armor off at the quartermaster if you want, and he will clean them for you. They'll be ready at, when the week comes, and you can pick them up well beforehand, but, it'll take about a day to clean them up.
Perfect.
I think I would do well in getting a shield if we are going out into the country to fight undead.
No. I have a feeling you'll probably be able to find one either here, or we can always go to that market and see if there's one there.
I wouldn't mind going back to the market. I did promise to see Faustus.
And that's his name.
Yes.
Well, it is only, believe it or not, that adventure in the sewers took you all of a half an hour.
Real.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It is like noon. You started this campaign at 11.
You're efficient.
Very.
Well, actually, now that I think about it, the walking from the Curia Solari down to the market,
That
right.
takes a bit.
So you're probably looking more at around 3 p.m. There's a lot of paperwork you guys fill out, after all of this, and then you have this meeting, and you're waiting around before the meeting, right? So it's probably around 3.
We can even catch a party tonight down by the docks.
Ooh, can hit the town.
Yes.
I mean, you guys have a week off of work.
I wouldn't mind going to see more of the town.
We do need to find that boy as well. Get him his coin.
Oh,
You guys
Me
gave
too.
it to him. No, you gave it to him.
Nice.
Yeah, Melrig gave it to him.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
that's nice.
I'll start.
I mean, that was part of why you guys got 500. It was 300 if you killed the were-rat, 400 if you brought him in alive, 500 if you found the treasure with the coin and you gave it to the boy. And Melrig said, okay, we can give that to the boy. So I just assumed it was done when you came out, because he wasn't leaving.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, if we have the rest of the day off, we might as well go back to our little, I don't even know what to call it, the courtyard thing.
Well, you all live in quarters that are not in the Curia Solari, but are near the top. So this entire district that's kind of up here is meant for senators and members of the assembly. You all live in the top tiers, the top echelons of society. But you have a small apartment. We're talking walk-in closet with a bed, a table, a dresser, and a candle. That's it.
I'm gonna need to take Helga on a walk. I feel like she's probably getting rested.
Now that you mention that, Melrig, everyone
Yes.
returns to their room for a second. Drop off their money, drop off their stuff, whatever. And when Melrig returns to his room, Helga is sitting on the bed, back turned to you. growling.
Helga, sweetie.
She turns to you. Her eyes are a bright red. Her mouth foams and salivates like a creature not of this world. And she leaps from the bed with blood as her intent. Roll initiative, Melrig.
My boy.
9. You go first.
Okay. Well, you were really intent on me not keeping this thing.
The game was rigged from the start.
No, I know.
Just knock it unconscious.
12.
To what?
To
With
unarmed
what?
hit it. With my fist.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna grapple that bad boy.
Hit.
Okay, it's just a straight 3.
3 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
So you sock Helga across the chin as she dives at you, which throws her back onto the floor. She flops around for a second before she flips back onto her feet, and she goes to leap at you again, this time rolling a miss as you're able to sidestep out the door. Your turn.
Trying to think of the best way to do this. I'll hit it again, or attempt to. 15.
Okay.
Be another 3.
Okay. Helga falls to the floor, completely unconscious.
Okay.
But she is growling, even in her sleep. Give me just 2 seconds. Hang on. Sorry. I gotta check on my dog. Hang on. Give me 2 seconds. What? What's wrong? Here.
Would cure wounds, heal the rabies.
No, but lesser restoration will.
I don't have that.
I do.
Well, you're not here. Well, I guess she's unconscious, so I mean, technically, I
Alright,
could take
she
it.
just
have it.
wanted a treat.
I do have it.
You know.
Okay.
How do you have it?
Sorry about that.
Through Celestial Legacy.
Ah, huzzah.
Exactly.
I am going to pick Helga up. I'm
Okay.
going to take them to Samara and see if Samara knows anything that could potentially help Helga.
Okay, so Samara, you're coming out of your door when Melrig comes running down the hallway with an unconscious badger in his arms that has blood soaking its lower jaw.
Oh, dear lord.
I came back to my room and she was
this-
growling at me. Help.
Oh, of course. Do you know what's going on with it?
At this
I don't-
point, you hear ding, 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 ding. A large bell begins to ring in the distance before it's followed by another and another.
I will try. I will cast Lesser Restoration on the creature.
Okay, can you read Lesser Restoration, what it does?
You touch a creature and you can either end one it, and that condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Okay. You cast Lesser Restoration, but you feel that it has no effect.
Oh. I'm sorry, that Mallory didn't I'm gonna try I'm gonna do healing hands on it.
Okay.
And that restores 3 HP to the thing.
Okay. So you place your hands on the badger. Your hands glow. And the badger begins to stir. And immediately I need initiative from both of you. As it will attack again.
5.
11.
Okay, 19. So the badger will reach out towards Melrig to bite his throat. Scoring a 14 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, so you're able to grab a hold of the badger and hold it away from you. Helga is at arm's length. Next was, I think, Melrig.
Yeah. 21 to punch him unarmed again.
Okay, so you just kind of throw Helga to the ground. Roll damage.
Well,
Or no, it's 3.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's 3. So she goes unconscious again. Hits the ground, goes unconscious.
Well,
Ding, 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 ding.
damn bell.
I want to switch to Vimok quick, who is alone in his room, just putting up a few things before a night on the town, when the bells begin to ring.
When is this record? Alright. Pack it and then just kind of like close the last thing I was putting away and open up the door.
As you step outside, 2 horses rush past you very quickly.
Whoa!
And there are 2 guardsmen who are holding out their hands, assembly of the shield members who are going, whoa, whoa, whoa! And the
Run up
horses,
with them.
boom, run into them.
Oh! Hey, what's going on?
Roll initiative, as the horses will begin to maul the men before they turn on you.
No! No. I am in shock. I am shook.
The 2 horses will rush forward the 40 feet it takes to get to you before they lift up onto their hind legs, whinnying out, dropping both of their legs onto you. Roll to hit. Natural 3. Roll to hit. Natural 20.
Oh.
You will take...
It's
You will take 18 points of bludgeoning damage as the horse wallops you across the face. As you look around, goats, chickens are all attacking humans everywhere.
Alright, I'm gonna use reaction Stone's Endurance to reduce that damage.
Okay.
D12, 5, plus 2, 7, so I add 7 back. Alright. Is it my turn?
Yes.
I fly into a rage right away after that hit. Grabbing the pike right away, seeing like all of these animals attacking everybody. It's go time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Attack 1, 22 to hit.
Give me just a second. I'm flipping over to the sheet now. I had the other parts memorized, but not this. A what to hit?
22.
Hit.
That's gonna be 8 damage, Tim. One of the horses.
Okay, give me just a sec. Oop, wrong die. Okay, 8 damage, cuts down one of the horses attacking you.
Okay. Bonus action, I don't have,
Real quick, you gain 50 XP.
okay. Mark that. That's all I'm able to do right now.
Okay, and then real quick to, unfortunately not to Samara because he was pretty injured, but Melrig, you get 10 experience for putting down Helga. Okay,
Damn.
so the horses. Oops. I had to flip back through my pages. I've lost it now. Hang on. Oh, here we go. Okay, so the one horse will attack, getting a 15 to hit.
That it's
Okay, so you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
2.
Or 5. Sorry, 5. My bad.
Still 2. Good.
Okay.
There's no point in chucking a horse right now.
Yeah.
I'll
Not
just
yet.
tell it attack 18 to hit.
Hit.
It's gonna do 11 piercing damage and 2 radiant.
Okay, you gain another 50 experience as you slice the horse's head clean from its shoulders.
Are both of the guards dead?
They are.
Yeah. I will just rush forward, seeing any animals that are attacking anybody, and go for them.
Okay. Vimok runs to help the helpless. Meanwhile, back inside, Samara and Melrig have the badger on the floor. The bells are ringing and you can hear distant shouts.
I'm gonna go put Helga back in my room and lock it, and then I'm gonna run out.
Okay.
She's just unconscious. She's not dead yet.
I will follow Melrick as we search for answers.
Okay. So as you guys run outside, Vimok has just gotten done slaying a bloodthirsty chicken
Jesus.
as the courtyard is finally cleared. And there are animal corpses everywhere.
What is going on? Why?
As you guys look on at the carnage, you notice one thing in particular. The blood of these animals is black and bubbling.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh.
Need to get this off of me. Are there any like open water barrels that people would use to like wash their hands or something? Okay.
Tons.
I'll go and get the blood off best I can.
Yeah.
Just using the whole barrel
Sure.
and tipping it over when
Yeah.
I'm done.
Sure. I mean, you can pick up the whole fucking thing given your strength and
Oh,
just
yeah.
dump it on you.
There's something devastatingly wrong happening. Not to state the obvious.
Why are these animals attacking? Why does their blood look weird?
I don't know. I have to get back to the solarium.
Yes.
Yes.
Let's get back to the solarium and see if possible answers.
You guys rush back to the Solari. And as you guys enter, there are 3 cats
Oh god.
that are in the process of being put down by guardsmen as they become feral. The hall is coated in this black blood as you rush through. Where are you going?
Well, I guess we'll talk to the guards.
Okay. You guys approach the guards. What's going on outside?
It's madness. Animals killing
madness.
people in the streets. Everywhere.
In here, we've got household cats that are meant for catching mice. They've turned. Started attacking me, they did. I had no choice, you saw.
Yes. And the blood, why is it black?
Mate, I'm no person that studies animals. But it's dead, alright, isn't it? It's dead. The thing just kept coming. I smacked it to the ground, I did, over and over again. And it just kept coming. I had no choice. I used to feed it every morning.
We need to seek answers from the fire chambers, from
Well, I've got a job to do.
fire priests.
I need to protect the front gate. If you need to talk to
Right.
anyone, I imagine the people would be higher up. Do that.
Gate.
I've got to protect the gate. He rushes
the
off.
gate. The wildlife. Oh, shit.
Of course.
It might be better for us to get there. Oh, God. Oh, whatever they're doing, and I don't know what to do. Should we pray?
I don't know either.
Or go defend the wall?
Should
We need to go.
we need to
One
go
of us
find
needs to figure out. Yes.
We need to find the chain of command.
There is. We have to find Sir Melrick. He might know what's going on.
Let's go find him quickly then.
You guys will wander through the Solari. I need one person to give me an investigation check with advantage.
I can.
Go for it.
Got it.
That's 12. That's 5.
Okay. So wandering through the Solari, eventually you push a door open where you find Sir Melrin poured over a table with a bunch of different papers on it. And he's got a ton of people, like a dozen people, talking all at once. And he is just silently staring into the papers. There is a crowd in this room.
They're on top of things.
Now, there are people with blue cloaks. There are people with brown cloaks. There are people with gold cloaks. And there are people with black cloaks in here. Tons of different cloak colors. It seems almost every single assembly, or at least a member of every single assembly, is gathered into this room, pressing the warden about whatever he knows. And he is just poring over these papers.
They're all doing the same thing. We would only add to the rubble. We should get to the wall.
Let's go. Let's go to the wall. Let's see if. I have a feeling the lower districts are in chaos.
Yes.
The fish at the harbor.
Well-
What if they are going crazy?
We need to get
The
down to the
boats.
markets.
Well, thankfully, as you all rush down into the lower cities, you can see that the Assembly of the Shield does not have its reputation for nothing.
Good.
As you run, there are corpses of animals, as the bells have been ringing for 20, 30 minutes now. And for the most part, the city seems clear, except for maybe a stray cat or two that may be hiding in the bushes somewhere. But for the most part, it seems that your brethren in arms have this covered.
Just get to the wall.
Yes.
The gate.
Go to the gate.
When you make it to the wall, you can see that there is nobody on the wall. Yet there are horse corpses everywhere, as well as a few human corpses scattered about in the main courtyard. Out on the docks, it is hard to tell what's going on, but it seems like nobody's fighting. But you do see streaks of black all across the pavement, where small little chicken or cat or even dog corpses lay. Staring over the wall, it is carnage, as you have a view of both over and on the obverse side of the wall.
Chaos down there. What? Even Cuzzle.
Don't know. For it to be this widespread and
I'll have to consult the gods for answers after this work is done. Need to get down there. Help them. Best we can.
yes.
Clear the corpses.
Watch for the sewer entrances.
Prepare
Those
for
rats
what's
do
to
that.
come. There will be a shortage of food. But we'll only live off of grain and vegetables.
Yes.
You all begrudgingly head back up towards the Solari. Corpses are all over the city, both human, animal. And as you make your way up, the order has already been given that you all have a week off of duties. And so you watch as your brothers and sisters in arms, take shifts in increased patrols, while you are immune of such orders.
So how about that party by the docks?
I got a feeling that party's not happening.
Sure it is. You don't know those people. They're crazy.
Yes, but even crazy people see chaos and
They tried to
Question their
offer me
crazy.
some type of, don't know, like a syrup.
well,
That it would
you can try that.
transport me to other realms. I turned it down.
Well, before we leave, we can visit these people again and see if they want to offer the same thing.
Would you want to try the syrup?
I think I shall pass.
You don't
I
want to
think
try
I should use
the jam?
Yes. We have
What was
enough
the
jam.
best
We
thing
don't
to do?
necessarily need the syrups.
Hmm.
Melrig, we need to discuss your badger.
Damn it.
Badger.
Later in the day, you stand outside the door. What do you do?
I'll open the door.
Helga is still unconscious. But she growls in her sleep, anxious and aggressive.
I'll take out my dagger
Yep.
and I'll plunge it through her heart.
She lets out a final gasp before she finally sits still.
I will find the person who did this, Helga, and I will murder them for you.
You pull your dagger out. It's covered in a black, bubbly goo.
Ugh. Well, I guess I'll investigate it, but I don't know what to investigate because I don't know.
Well, that's, yeah, kind of the question, right? You're not really an alchemist or anything. What are you
No.
gonna investigate, you know? I mean, yeah, sadly, you just kind of look at it and it's black blood that bubbles. You're not quite sure what to make of it.
My poor child. I will bury you outside of the wall.
Okay. You take Helga outside the wall. You give her a proper burial. It seems that most of the other animals are being burned, as their meat has been deemed inedible. A public health hazard. And with that, I think we come to a close on our first session of the era of the Maddened melody and the war of the closing chorus.